Hey guys, how y'all doing? Hi. Hey Kay, what's up, girl?
Hey, what's up, boo boo?
What's up? Happy birthday. How was your birthday yesterday? Everyone wish
Oh,
Kay a happy birthday. It was her birthday
oh,
and she is
okay. I
29. Let's
did not know
celebrate.
we was doing this. Give us sister a heads up, okay?
About what? That was your birthday. You knew it was your birthday.
I mean, but I didn't know you was about to be doing an announcement and stuff.
Oh, I didn't know either. I just, decided to blurt it out.
It
So
just came out your mouth just now. Gotcha.
right. So did you
Hmm.
get some birthday loving?
No, my boo boo's sick.
Oh
Him don't feel
no.
good.
Oh
I
no.
had to take a rain check on the day.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, Kay didn't get no birthday sex. Oh my gosh. That
I didn't
was,
get no holiday head or nothing.
oh my
Oh,
gosh,
yeah.
girl.
But it's okay.
Do I have a sad sound? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
that's very appropriate right now. It's very appropriate.
like you don't get it every day. Give me a break.
I know. I'm in my feelings.
But it's nothing like some birthday sex, though. I ain't gonna lie
It's
to
been
you.
several days because he's been sick for a sec.
Oh, and how you? Oh God, that thing didn't want to stop crying. And how about you? You feeling okay?
Oh, I feel great.
You feel good? Okay. So what are we
Hmm.
talking about today? So today we're talking
Hmm.
about how long is too long to wait for sex. And so I brought this topic up because today on the lead attorney, it was on one of his live streams, but he did a snippet about a lady in her 40s, and she was talking about, waiting to have sex and, do the traditional Steve Harvey 3 months to have sex.
Okay.
So there is something going on where yes, you wait for sex? How long is too long? But when you want to get married, to me that's a totally different question. What do you think? Is that a different question when it comes to
Well,
being
yeah, if you're definitely,
married?
hey, not so awesome, Larry. If you're definitely looking for a relationship, I don't think you
Mhm,
need to lead with the vajayjay. Um,
mhm.
I think 90 days should be a goal, but you
Why?
gotta
Why
flex
90
on that.
days?
Huh? I mean, I don't believe in getting married without having sex first.
Okay.
I don't think that's an option at all.
How do y'all feel about that in the chat? How do y'all feel about getting married? Like making sure do like a test run on the sex before you
Oh,
get
we're gonna do
married?
a lot of test runs on this. I'm sorry. I don't see the point in waiting forever. If you meet someone that you think is a really good match for you, doesn't
Okay.
necessarily mean it's gonna end in marriage, but
Mhm.
uh waiting forever. If say you invested, let's say 6 months into someone
Okay.
and then you have sex with them and it's lame as fuck. Like I got a good friend right now. She's
Mhm.
she's totally batshit crazy over this dude,
Mm. Okay.
but the sex is lame. I mean, they
What do
have
you
good
mean?
chemistry.
Are
They
you
have,
serious?
they can
Oh,
talk
so
all day.
there's a
You
such
know,
thing as having a great chemistry with someone and the sex can still suck. Seems like the chemistry should transfer over
like
to the bedroom,
he's
right?
not doing anything right
What do you
sexually.
mean? Like how
Like
not?
the head game is weak, the
Oh
dick
no.
game is weak. I'm like, pick a
Really?
struggle. Can't smack the ass properly, can't pull the hair properly. Don't know what the fuck he's doing. This is a grown ass man in his 40s, and he is coming up really, really short. And so she's
Right.
like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Right. And so how long did
And
they wait?
she got all the creams and stuff to try to make it better. It's not like he's lacking in size. He's got the size.
I was
He
about to
just
ask you
literally has no clue what to do with it.
hold on. So he has a decent size. How long
Yeah.
does he last? Is he a quickie or how long does he
Nope.
last?
Nope, he ain't
So
going off too quick. It's to the point where she wish he would go off quicker because I'm ready to be done with
oh
this.
my
Please hurry up and
goodness
come so I can roll over and
me.
grab my vibrator. Then he gets mad if she pull out the vibrator, but you ain't doing nothing.
Hold
So you're
on,
the
hold
only one supposed
on.
to nut here? That's how this works.
I'm so confused. Okay, so he doesn't do so how long did they wait? Do you know?
Not long,
Okay,
not
so
too
did you
long.
wait? But they can talk all day on the phone. They have
Oh,
great
they have
chemistry.
talk all day in person.
Okay.
they have really good conversation. They have good chemistry. Uh, she's attracted to him.
Okay. Maybe he's not attracted to her.
No, he's attracted to her. He just don't know what he's doing. He has what I like to call a retarded stroke pattern.
Oh my gosh. I got to
I
give
mean,
you
he's just all over the place, and because he knows she's kinky, he's
Mhm.
trying so hard to try to please her, but
Okay.
he doesn't take instruction well.
Okay. Let me ask you. And
But
this is
he think he can figure it out on his own. It's like, no, I'm telling you what the fuck you need to do.
right. And that's what sex is about. The sex is not about how you want to do. Like, my thing is, I feel like you should have like a signature thing, like something you're really good at. But sex, hey, Friendsgiving. And I wanted to thank you so much, Friendsgiving, so much for supporting the live stream a couple of live streams ago. So I wanted to thank you so very much.
Hey,
Uh,
Thanksgiving.
yeah. So my thing is, you have to have that signature. 1 month I want some buttons.
Wait a
Do
minute.
that signature thing.
Hold
But
on. Friendsgiving said, poor guy. Poor guy. Poor her. He's still coming.
Vega, and he's still coming. Vega say, how depressing, to be honest. Poor guy. That's funny. So I just don't get. I mean, but I had the same thing happen. Even though mine is probably a little slightly different. I told you about him. He had like a really big one, and then he had like a big one with a hook. The chemistry was off the chain, and we waited like almost 5 months.
Oh, wow.
And yes, and it sucked. So, like when you first have sex with someone, you can have sex with them and it's going to be probably awkward the first time or the second time around. And so you kind of mature with the person, kind of see what they like, they learn what you like. But it was so bad, I didn't want to find out nothing else. I gave it to him that one time, and that was it. That's
Dang,
all
you
I
didn't even
needed to
try
know.
like a second time to say,
Now,
okay, can we,
I mean, don't
maybe
get me wrong,
he,
we screwed all night, but that was it. I mean, while I was there, but
but
that
was,
was it.
he ain't hit nothing right?
I don't know. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. I don't know why I didn't like it. And it was so weird because he kissed passionately. We laughed, we joked, we had a really good time. But it was it's just when we got to the bedroom, it was trash. And I never had dick that was so trash that I did not want to give it another, especially since we got along so well. But with him, I did wait almost 5 months. Why did I do that? I wasn't in the husband mindset then. I don't know why. I think I was after my marriage or something, and I was just trying to collect my thoughts, or I don't know. Either way, it
Okay.
sucks. But how long is too long? So
I think anything over 90 days is too damn long. I need to
really
know if our parts work together.
right.
Because just because you may this guy could have been slaying women left, right, and center, you may not be able to slay me. I need to know.
So you repeat that one more time.
I need to know. I need to know before I get my heart truly invested.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't be falling in love with Lane Dick because I still got to go. Because I promise you, I cannot marry Lane Dick. I don't care. You can
Right.
be the most wonderful man on earth, but I will be unhappy if I can't have good sex.
So yeah. So your fear is when two people meet and they wait too long. They wait and they getting along. They having great chemistry, great conversation, great going out, great energy together. But your thing is, if you wait too long and then you have sex and it's trash, then it's kind of all out the window.
Yeah, my heart and my
What is she gonna
punani go hand
do?
in hand.
What is your friend going to do about it? Is she sticking around with him? Is she trying to teach?
Well,
Are they having sex with music? And sometimes music can kind of give you the rhythm and the flow of how to move.
let me tell you what. If I can hear the music while we fucking,
Uh,
you ain't doing nothing.
I mean, but maybe that's what he needs. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he needs some kind of, like a metronome. He needs a.
This is a grown ass man. I'm sorry. No, no. Either you can fuck or you can't. It's just that simple. He was married before, and his
He's a
wife cheated on
metronome.
him. You want to know why she cheated? Because the dick was lame.
Oh, so he was married
Uh-huh. And
and
wants to get married again. But if she marry him, she's gonna have a life of either not being pleased sexually or
mhm.
cheating.
Not so awesome.
Cause
Larry said
she's like me. She's highly sexual.
mhm.
She's highly
So are
sexual.
they still friends? Are they still
Huh?
dating? Or what's their status? You said
What's that? They're dating.
so they're still dating. So she's trying to
They're
still
still
work
dating.
this
She's
situation
trying to
out.
work it out because with me, she's got an arsenal of stuff. She's trying to see if she
Mhm.
can find the right combination, make this
She
shit
needs
good. Because
music. What
nothing
do
he's
you think in the
doing.
chat? What do y'all think in the chat? Y'all think she needs music? He
No,
needs music. Yes, turn the music on. Get some Mary J. Blige or something. I don't know, or some sexy. I don't know. Get some gangster rap music or something. Whatever. Get it going. Give him like like I said, like a metronome or some kind of rhythm, and maybe that would help. At this point, she's can't stay in that kind of situation. We say
I'm still
Kitty
on this music
is
thing. I'm like,
so yeah. I mean, but that you don't like that, but maybe that's what he needs. And trust me, she would appreciate a little bit of music, and he get his rhythm going. You know what I'm saying? I think that I don't know what y'all think. Y'all, this young lady should do. She go
you need to
on.
follow instructions.
Yeah, now see that would piss me off. Okay, so look, back up for a minute. So, and this is a sidebar. It's still talking about sex and if it's too long, but this is kind of a sidebar because Kate totally threw me with. I mean, because that can happen, and that's one of the pitfalls. If you wait too long to have sex with someone, you can put all this time, all this energy into someone, and then if the sex sucks, then I mean, like with me and that guy. And I really liked this guy, but it was a wrap. I mean, but obviously I didn't like him enough to want to stick around and try to figure it out. It just
My
like,
friend, she doing
and,
better than me.
yeah, I would,
I'd have been gone.
yeah, I would have been gone too. But it depends if the guy is coachable. So you're saying your friend's guy who doesn't sex
It's
well.
not coachable.
So what do you mean he's not coachable? For
She's
example,
told him, different things that he needs to be trying to do. And I mean, he's made some effort to try to do those things, but he keep doing them wrong. I mean, like, for instance, smacking her behind or pulling her hair.
he can't even
Yeah,
smack ass good. How you
no.
not smack ass good? What do you mean? Is he black?
No, he don't have that wrist. He can't he can't do it right.
Okay.
Is he black? Yes, he's black.
Okay, because black men usually know how to smack some ass. No matter what, they know how to smack some ass. Does
Don't
she
know how
have
to
ass
smack
to?
no ass.
Does she have some
Yes.
ass to smack?
Yes.
Interesting. We see a story to tell says he needs to learn her body and find out what makes her explode quick. Yeah, that's always the key.
Right.
That's
Because
always the
she
thing.
don't have a hard time having an orgasm. So
Hold on,
he's the problem. He is
hold up.
clearly the problem.
He can't even eat right though.
Nope, tongue game is suck. It is trash. It is straight trash.
What?
His entire sex game is trash.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I couldn't do that. But see, this is my kicker. I'm about to take my eyelash off. This would be my kicker. Like I'm at the point where I really want to meet someone to have a real relationship with, right? And so I want to wait as long as possible because sex does get things. I ain't gonna lie, when I start having sex with someone, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm just worrying about when the next time we
I
having
know.
sex. Everything is wrapped around when I'm gonna get it
I'm
again.
still there. I'm still like that. I'm like, okay, when next time we get some of this good dick? I'm always playing on my next. And I'm still like that all these years later. I'm just like, okay, now let me see when he's gonna be ready again. That kind of thing. Yeah, so
Exactly.
I'm there with you, but that's why I can't see waiting but so long to
But
find
you're
out
but
because
you but you
like
but
you
you
wasted 5 months and then you didn't even go back for seconds to see if it was just a fluke.
no, I because I'm
Five
at the
months in.
point.
You see how you wasted 5 months?
Not really. I mean, because it's
You could
not
have
long.
knocked that out in two.
Yeah, I could have knocked that out the first day. Actually, I would have been just as okay. I mean, but what did I really lose though? I wasted time, but did I really lose time? It was no one else. I was really. I mean,
I mean,
after I
yeah.
stopped dating
You
him,
never know. You might have missed who you were supposed to be with because you was wasting time with somebody else. You
trust me,
never know.
I mean, we weren't exclusive. I was still open. Trust me, I was still waiting for someone.
Right.
Let me see what's up. Let me see. Vega says, no, what did she just say? Oh, if he can't listen, that's not good. Vega, are you waiting to see what kind of drama we're gonna have on this live today? Because we've been having unexpected drama every live, so it'd be funny to see who's gonna show their ass on this panel tonight.
This is a topic where I can't see where anybody would.
Honey, you would be surprised.
You
would be surprised.
I mean, unless we talk about personal experience, like two people in the chat have fucked each other, I can't understand how we could have a fight tonight.
Right. We'll see. We see a story to tell said, does he have a 69 contest? What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Does he have a 69 contest? I don't know what that means.
A story to tell, what does that mean? Find out I'm a 5-minute man immediately.
Yeah, I saw that bull crap. Look, this is the thing. Hey, because you know what? Some people could knock somebody out in 5 minutes. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Now, 2 minutes is a real problem. 5 minutes, 10 minutes is better. But
but I don't know. I like marathon sex though. I like I like to go. You know what I'm saying? It keeps my weight down. It keeps me, it's like exercise. I don't like sex is good like right before work, or if you ain't got that kind of time, you want to do something and move on and do something else real quick. But otherwise, I love marathon sex. I got spoiled in my life.
I like it to last, but at the same time, because as we all know, I'm multi-orgasmic. So I get tired. Don't get me wrong, I ain't gonna stop now. I'm as long as you good, I'm good. I'm gonna keep going with you. But after about 10, 15 of them suckers, I'm like, oh Lord, please come here. I don't want to come no more. I don't want to come no more. Orgasms.
So you have 10 or 15 orgasms in what span of time?
10, 15 minutes.
Y'all in the chat, is that normal? Do y'all know of women having?
No, it's not normal.
Yeah, have y'all heard of women having 10 to 15 orgasms in a 15-minute span? That's not normal. Why are you so orgasmic? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. You just be hitting that shit right.
Hey man, I hear that girl.
I said a heartbeat. That's why we're still together. Because every time I wanted to leave, I was like, "Am I about to send that dick back?" No. I can't send that back to Jim Pop. I got to keep that.
Jim Pop.
Oh, what did he do? I ain't mad no more.
Girl, because there's nothing wrong. We're not getting some weird or some bad dick. In the 69 position.
I don't even want to know what that's like.
Yeah, you don't. You really you don't. You see, in the 69 position, battle to see who can get the person to climax first.
Oh yeah, I've done that. Yeah.
Okay, must be nice. Men always lose that one. You see, nobody got time for marathon sex. What are you talking about? Who don't have time? Shit, you better make time. What are you talking about? Let's see.
Shoot, after both people done worked all day, ain't nobody pulling out no marathons.
But when you have sex with bipolar people, and I'm bipolar, so two bipolar people always have marathon sex. It was amazing.
That's news. Okay, if you say so.
We see, how do you have multiple orgasms? Ooh, okay, do tell. Vega wants to know, how do you have multiple orgasms? Now, let me put my 2 cents in before you go into your real.
I'm not going to go on a whole tangent. Go ahead.
No, I mean, but this is your expertise. Okay, so first of all, Vega, you have to know your body. Like, you can't depend on your orgasms on the man. Your orgasm, and correct me if I'm wrong, Kay, but this is my interpretation of it, my perspective. To have orgasms and multiple orgasms, you have to know your body. You have to know, like with me, I can have an innie and an outie orgasm, meaning I can have inner orgasms and then I can have an outer orgasm. So that's how I have multiple orgasms. That's just my part of it. But you have to know yourself. You cannot leave your orgasms up to the man. You have to know how to do your own orgasms and guide him on the way to do it. Anyway, go ahead, Kay.
Now, let me ask you something. How are you guiding him to your orgasm?
Well, I know where my spot is, so I kind of clinched on his butt and kind of guide him to how I want it. And if he's going too fast, too slow, I kind of guide it along by clenching his ass or clenching his back or something like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to stop whatever that is your face was doing just now.
I'm getting all
I
funny.
need that to stop immediately. Okay. So, that being said, um, first of all, every woman is not capable of multiple orgasms. For
Right.
some
Okay.
women, that second orgasm could actually be somewhat painful for her. Is they won't. Some women, most women that are capable of having orgasm, they're capable of one big orgasm. And if they
Mhm.
have that orgasm during oral, that same woman is not going to have one during penetration because
Okay.
her body's already done all it's going to do.
So is it most women that only have one orgasm usually?
Most women only have one orgasm.
One big one.
So, and mind you, this you're still looking at only 30% of women that achieve orgasm from penetration.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now, the numbers reverse to like 80% of women can have a clitoral orgasm.
Okay.
And that's
Gotcha.
all you're going to get out of them. So if you keep, okay, so put it this way. If you have a woman that can only have a clitoral orgasm, okay, so
Mhm.
he goes down on her, they use a vibrator, he fingers her, whatever it is, she has that orgasm. She can go on and have intercourse afterwards, and it's not going to be uncomfortable for her because she's not going to have a second orgasm because she doesn't have an orgasm from vaginal penetration. She
Mhm.
can still enjoy it without actually having the orgasm because she's
Okay.
already had her. She's aroused. She's nice and juicy down there because she's already
Mhm.
had her orgasm, and she can just go with the flow, enjoy it, focus on him, focus on his pleasure, clench and release, all that good stuff. Whatever, throw
Mhm.
that ass in a circle. Whatever it takes to get him to come, she can focus on that now because she's already gotten hers out of the way. But if you have
Right.
a woman that can have multiples and she has that first one through oral, the second one through penetration is great. Now, let me back up to the woman that can only have it from oral and she's only going to get that one. That if he continues to go down on her after she busts that first one, it can almost be painful for her.
Mhm.
It can be extremely uncomfortable because her body's trying to do it again and it's too sensitive and it it,
Mhm.
it actually transfers to the brain as pain.
Mhm. Right. I can see that. Mhm.
Now, as for me, I'm all about my G spot.
Mhm.
so,
Right. I
so
think every woman can have
I
that.
agree that every woman should know their body. I absolutely
Right.
agree with that. You need to know what it takes for you to come, and you need to be willing to tell your partner that, especially if they aren't doing it automatically. There's nothing wrong with telling him. Shame on you for expecting him to know your body. You need to
Mhm.
know your body. And I think we talked about this early on another show about women afraid to touch themselves and figure out what it
Mhm.
is that they require. Now,
Exactly.
so it's a two-part thing.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
you need
that's
to
the
know your
first thing.
body.
That's the first thing, Vega. You got to start touching yourself. You got to know where all your spots are. So you have to, you can't be. And we know so many women, Kay, that are really afraid to touch their own vaginas.
Hmm.
So if you're afraid to touch your own vagina, how you expect a man to really know how to please you when you're not open enough to
Right. And
explore
that's where
your
I was
own
going.
self?
Because
Mhm.
you have to know your body, but then you also have to be willing to tell him what your body requires. So
Mhm.
it does you no good to know your body during sex if you're not willing to open your mouth and say, okay, dude, that's not quite it. Okay, I'm gonna need you
Mhm.
to go to the left. Okay, no, your other left.
Mhm.
You have to be open and willing to say that. And you shouldn't be letting anybody in your body that you're not willing to tell them what your
Mhm.
body needs. Because he doesn't know. He's
Say
gonna do
that
what he's
again for the
always done.
Say that again for the bag. You just said what now?
You shouldn't
You
be
should,
letting anybody in your body that you're not willing to tell how to treat your body.
right. Y'all understand that, ladies and gentlemen? Do not let anyone or don't go into anyone you don't have that comfortable rapport with to be honest on how you want it done or how you want to give it or whatever is good for y'all as partners. That's an
Uh,
excellent point.
And Story to Tell made a good point too. Some women will
Mhm.
stop themselves from squirting because they think they're about to pee. Now, I stop myself from squirting all the time, but not because I think I'm about to pee, because I did learn early on that that's not what it was. I stopped because it's a mess, and after sex, I can't walk, I can't get up. I'm asleep in this, so
Sleepiness.
this gonna stay like this all night. And I refuse to put a plastic cover on my bed like I'm some 10-year-old still wetting the bed. So it makes a
Wow.
mess. It penetrates through your mattress. It could penetrate all the way to your box spring. It's a mess.
Yeah,
So yeah, I just rather not. When I see it coming, I'm
I'm
like,
scared.
okay. We need a moment.
You could give me
We
the
need to,
squirt, and I'm squirting. Damn it.
yeah, I know when I feel it coming, I'm pulling back for a second to let my body readjust so I don't do that because I don't want to have to clean up nothing.
Right.
I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna sleep in this
Yes.
puddle. I'm gonna
Squirting is
sleep in this puddle.
yes. Like, ew, like, oh my God. Like I squirted and it was like so much stuff. Ah,
Okay, Valley Girl, are you done?
like I am. Like, oh my God.
Okay, but yeah,
That's
yeah,
not so
so but
awesome,
a lot of
Larry.
women they don't realize what it is, and they
Wait, is
think it's pee.
also Larry? Is he in California? In
Who?
LA? Not so awesome, Larry. I
Who?
think he's in LA.
Oh, okay. You
I mean, he's a
asking
married
me
man,
because
so
I
I don't know
don't
what the
know.
hell I'm talking about. Never mind. Anyway, so what were you saying? But it
Oh,
started
I was saying it's not urine. If you
I want to
actually
ask a
taste
question.
it,
Hold on, I want to ask. Hold on, let me ask a quick
I
question.
said what I said.
So story to tell, you not make a woman squirt? Because if so, I want them cookies tonight. Anyway, side joke. Anyway, go ahead.
Are you done? Are
Yes,
you
I am.
done?
Go ahead.
Okay,
Okay,
just
so what
check.
were you saying now about
I was
squirting
saying
and
that
tasting
a
it?
lot of women think it's urine, but it's not. A lot of men think it's urine too. It's not.
No, it's not.
If you actually taste it, it has a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of a sweet taste to it, and there
Mm-hmm.
actually is like 1 or 2% of it that might have some urine in it, but it's just like such a small number that it's mostly water, but it has a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of a sweet taste to it. It is a bodily fluid, but it's mostly
Mm-hmm.
comprised of water.
Let me see. Checkmate, I win. Hello, nice to see you. Checkmate, I win. He's usually on Steve's show, right?
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. So
I'm not
thank you
sure.
for
Checkmate,
thank
I win. Yes, I think he is from Steve's show.
yeah, so thank you for coming by. So I'm here for educating myself with women thoughts to make myself more knowledgeable towards the woman I choose to please so I can more exact more exact and do things on purpose. That's great. Yeah.
Fucking
And
with intention. I like that.
yes. And that's the thing. And that's the thing with men and women, like especially women, like men, when y'all have sex, do y'all think about really pleasing a woman? I mean, I know y'all talk all that yin yang, but y'all should be focused on pleasing a woman and not one size fits all. You should be thinking about, after the first couple of times, you should be doing checks and balances. You should be taking inventory of what she likes, what she doesn't like. And if you know that she likes it, really go on to that. If she doesn't like certain things, don't do it. Introduce new things. So a man with women, do you pop your collar after you done? So many women think this having a cootie hole is all what it is. No, when you
Okay,
have
did you
sex,
say
you want to be
cootie?
like a cootie hole. You're supposed to pop that collar every single time. You're supposed to be like, I put it down on him.
Right,
Shoot. So,
right. Oh
let me
yeah, that's
see.
my goal to pop my collar.
Someone taught me how to make them. And so know what? Know to what? Because now I don't want no damn cookies. Let me see. Blake Jamerson said, Mr. Messy Boots said the first time that happened in my bed, neither she nor I knew what happened, but either way, we were satisfied, and it happened frequently after that. Okay, Blake, you
Yes,
talking
my
real
first
good.
time we were like, "What is that? What just happened here?" It was so explosive and it was everywhere, and so I was like,
It was so
it was
explosive
so
everywhere.
messy. It was so messy. I was like, "Oh my God, what did I just pee all over the bed? I don't know what happened." And so we're
Uh-huh.
like smelling the sheets and trying to figure out what happened. And it's like, "No, it's not pee. What is that?" And then my husband goes, he looked at the sheet. He was like, "It's kind of sweet." So I had to do my research after that to find out what happened. It's called copious.
Oh wow, you did a copious amount of cum. A cup full. Splat. Me see, checkmate. I went and said, I've learned every single woman's fantasy, and I see which woman she is, and I got a list for her. Okay, and that's how you supposed to do a checkmate. I win. You just don't go running up on women with your one size fit all routine.
Yes.
You do
And
not
women
do
need to
one
learn the
size fit
same.
all. And that's the thing. Every time I'm with a man, even though I only been with I've been married 3 times, so with 3 men, probably 4 max. 4.
That's the magic number. Four.
Four.
Four is the
I
magic
mean,
number.
not every man is appreciative of just having a cootie hole. No, you got to crack that thing open and find out what he likes, because men want to do
Okay, you
different
said
things in
crack
the
that
bedroom.
thing open,
That thing,
ma'am.
crab legs. You see, Blake said the marriage brokerage firm, sex is only enjoyable for me if both of us enjoy ourselves. It's not hard to see and acknowledge. Okay, that's great. That's how it's supposed to be. And that's great that you're vigilant of it. You see, what's up, my man? Hey, before the billions, how you doing, sir? Let me see. Why not so awesome? Larry being messy. He's like, he licked the sheets. That's how delicious Kay is. He has to lick the sheets.
Yes,
She's
he
so
does.
delicious.
Shit, I tasted them too after he tasted. I was like, oh well, hold on, let me see.
Yeah. It does taste like candy.
Yeah.
You see, you gotta write my name with my tongue. Okay, checkmate, I win. Okay. But y'all in the chat. So what's the long so it just kind of threw me off today when, and I mean, I know the lead attorney, he's talked about this a couple of times on other shows about, and not just him, just in general, like men, they believe in paying for a date 3 times maximum without sex. And after that, if she's not, and I think we talked about this before too, and if there's no sex involved, then it's over when it comes to going out on dates, or if you so want to go out with a gentleman, then you have to start paying. So I mean, so money, so it's a direct correlation between going out
Money
on
and sex.
dates and having money and sex. I mean, what about if you really enjoy the person but they kind of really want to see what's going on,
Well, here's the thing. I do believe that sex needs to be a part of the conversation early on in the aspect of how we feel about, moving forward to that level. I don't think you should say, oh, well, I'm not having sex before 90 days.
Right.
But I think you need to be clear on the fact that, hey, well, I'm not jumping into bed with anyone. I want to get to know someone. So
Right.
I'm all for, okay, so let's say he took me out to dinner 3 times. Okay. Well then, okay, we can try some more low budget stuff. I don't think you need to be, taking somebody for $200 and $300 dinners, right
Mm-hmm.
off the cuff. I honestly don't think anybody should do that. I think that's a really bad idea. Okay, because
Mm-hmm.
then how do you, after you've already taken them to the best steakhouse in town and the best seafood restaurant in town, all this other kind of stuff, where do you go from there? You need to start a little bit lower on the chain. That's let's start at $25-$30 a plate. Let's not start at $100 a plate. Let's not go there first.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion. But
Mm-hmm.
we can mix it up. We don't even have to go to dinner 3 times in a row. Let's do a lunch, let's do a breakfast, let's do coffee, let's do walks in the park, time to get to know each other. It's not about how much money you spend. It's about time invested.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, actually I think that'll get a woman in bed a whole lot quicker than let's go out to the most expensive restaurant you can think of. Let's get to know each other. Let's sit down. I mean, I'm talking about real women. I'm not talking about these chicken heads. I'm talking about
Mm-hmm.
real women with real goals and that are looking for long-term relationships. Let's get to know each other.
Okay.
I don't want to. I don't want to jump straight into bed, and I don't need a steak that's going to cost you $10 an ounce.
Mm-hmm.
you know, let's um, let's sit down and talk.
Yeah, I mean, it
And
depends on
that
what
doesn't have to cost a whole lot of money.
I mean, if a man got it, it may not be, like a big deal to them. It may, and plus, put it like this, if it's something they do for themselves anyway, some people, they got it and they're not going to go to like Hickory Tavern or Ruby Tuesdays or whatever like that. Just depend. I mean, like if I'm going out with a man and he got it and then I'm going to feel like he's trying to lowball me. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the man. If the man got it, if he's an average, dude making average money, then I don't want no one breaking the bank or anything like that. It just really depends on the man. But like you said, that time investment, that is everything, and just knowing how that person's heart is, how gracious they are. But does that equate to me having to give out some ass at a certain amount of time? You know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
think the
Like,
expectations would change if they're not coming right out the door blowing the bank. I mean, it doesn't, to me, it doesn't really matter what he can afford as far as, oh, if he can afford to spend $500 on dinner, then damn it, he need to spend $500 on dinner. I don't think so. Um, let's work our way to that. You doing that for a chick you just met?
I mean, but what
You don't
about
know
the
her.
women?
Why are you throwing money out like that? Let me get to know her. Because if you take a girl to, let's say, what's an average price restaurant? I can't even think of an average price restaurant. I'm
I mean,
going
like
from one
Ruby
extreme.
Tuesdays, like Ruby
That's on
Tuesdays.
the low end. That's on the low end. So somewhere a little above that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's just use Rubik's Tuesday as an example. He said, "Hey, let's go out to dinner. Really want to take you out. Let's go to Ruby Tuesdays, and then we can go to this place for dessert or whatever. Let's just say we're going to Ruby Tuesdays for dinner. If she is immediately like, you know what, I'll pass. Bam, you just dodged the bullet. You
Mm-hmm.
ain't wasted a damn dollar. She's too good to take her ass to Ruby Tuesdays. She wasn't looking to get to know you. She was looking for a free meal.
Mm-hmm.
Let's weed them out. You know.
Yep, that's what it's about. You see, Blake Jameson wanted to know, y'all mad at me for calling out Patrice. Let me hear it. So I know you want to mix it up, Blake. We're gonna put the link down. Not yet. We put the
We'll
link
let you get into it later on. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, and then plus, I do want to make a point on that. And it's something that's probably not your fault. But we're gonna go through all that. So if you want to bring it up, I'll be glad to oblige. And hey Adrian, what's up, girl? Let me see. So guys, let me see. Before the billion said, if you go out a bunch of times, then they don't want to do it with you. They may not be interested in having it with you. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Okay,
Possible.
so
But
this
it
is
also could mean she's just not trying to throw it out there for everybody. She wants to weed
right.
out the dudes that just want some ass.
Right. And what's wrong with that? I just don't think you can weed out. So it is okay. So this is a two-pronged problem. It depends on what you want. Now, this is the marriage brokerage firm. We are here to talk to Black women, and anyone who's in, and we want men to learn, about the marriage process. The different issues that we have as women. Like Kay. Is married, so she's going to give certain perspectives and great insight from a marriage aspect. I'm single, want to get married. So, it's like more so seeing the journey and how I move and see how if I can make it from point A to point B being marriage. With that being said, I'm just really not, I just know when you want to get married, you have to handle it like a business. You just can't do everything willy nilly, and that includes sex. So, with that being said, once again, am I gonna have sex with someone by the third date? That's a hell no, because I want to see someone who's gonna be patient, who's gonna have a temperament, and someone who wants more than just getting someone in the bedroom. I want someone who wants to build with me and have a legacy with me. That's what I want. And a lot of times, if a man's not patient enough for that, and that's all he's worrying about is some coochie, then I know that's not the man for me. So purposely, I'm not. Yeah, I want to have sex on the first date. Yeah, of course I do. But do that get husbands? No, it does not.
Yeah,
So
because I
it's
would think men would think of women differently. If you got a woman that values herself enough to say, I'm not fucking everybody. I'm selective with who I have sex with. Doesn't she have more value than a woman that's giving that ass to anybody that takes her out to eat?
right. I
I mean, do
mean,
you want the chick that's throwing that ass in a circle for everybody?
this is funny to me, Kay. Men have done the biggest okey doke on us, and they make us feel like our sex doesn't matter. And you go on other people's channels, they talk about how women need men, but men don't need women. You know what I'm saying? But there's this big debate. If we don't give them ass, then we're in this. They can get rid of us. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
obviously we have something they want. But so as women, we need to learn how to wield our goodies, the things that's good about us. And not go for this okey doke that our sex doesn't matter, because our sex matters. If we were to
Well,
all like us,
it's hard to do that when you still got these chicken heads out here throwing
yeah,
that ass in a circle for everybody.
Right. And these men are perpetuating that thought process. Like I listened to a clip of the lead. He was like, why would I, and he's saying this more so for women in their 40s too. Why would I wait for a woman in their 40s to have sex with them until February? He said, why would I do that? So so to me, that was I was hearing, I'm not interested in getting married at all. So would that be a man I would want to have sex with? Of course. But would that be a man I would have sex with? No, because that's not going to lead to anywhere except fucking. And that's what not I want to do at this stage of my life. I want a partner. I want a life partner, not someone that can fuck. I mean, anyone can do that. Checkmate. I
Clearly,
want
not everybody can fuck.
I mean, well, find someone to fuck. I meant checkmate. My win says I meet women, give my number, show her who I am as a man, create emotions together with her, let her learn how I romanticize. And if she likes me, most times she cancels the date and wants to kiss me.
I'm confused. What does that mean?
I don't know. Sound like he's talking about he getting ass and he don't have to do the date. Sound like he's trying to say he's so seductive he don't have to do the date. The woman ended up canceling because she doesn't want to get to the bedroom. But I don't know. Maybe maybe.
Okay, now Blake also made a good point. Where do women cook dinner anymore? By the second or third date, it should have been said or planned that we're going to have a picnic or dinner or something by her or at her place. Okay, now I'm all for because I'm all for cooking the dinner. I'm all for that. I don't know if I would let it do over at my place that soon, and I have multiple reasons for that. One, safety issues. I would
But he
want
did
to
say
be in
picnic.
public more with that person first, huh?
He did say picnic, so maybe you could do it as a picnic.
Yeah,
Like,
so something, yeah, so I'm all for the cooking and the picnic idea is great. That is a great option before having him to my house because again, it would be a safety issue. Secondly, if I'm not ready to have sex, I don't want to be in a position where I can be overpowered in my house and raped. So I would prefer to keep it away from my home and his home as long as
mhm.
possible until I have a really, really good feeling about that person. I've done all my little background checks and, run his name through the system because I got peoples. So
Mhm.
I would want to know as much about him as possible before we go to that level. But I do believe that like I said, if we starting off slow, again, we're not starting with the $150, $200 dinners. We're starting with less expensive meals. And eventually, yeah, she just should pick up the check as well. I don't necessarily think it's after the third date, but I would say fifth or sixth date, she should be willing to pick up the check. Um,
And this
but
is
even
on.
at that third date time, the picnic idea is awesome. I love the picnic idea, but you ain't
Mhm.
coming to my house. We ain't doing it.
Let me see. Let me see. Adrian said, I can make my own filet mignon. Thank you. Adrian, we know you tied him in for right now. Girl, you need to stop. We say, the story they tell say if they are sexually attracted to you, the chips can fall where they may at any time. That is true. That is true. Let me
Right. I
see.
would avoid the environment where the chips could fall though. I'm
Yes.
avoiding the environment where the chips can fall
Yes.
because
Exactly.
I may want to have sex, but I may not be able to control myself, you
Right.
know.
Exactly.
Man, especially
Subject line.
if he can kiss and he start kissing on his neck. Oh, it's a wrap.
Mm.
It's going down. So yeah, let's stay away from the house as much as possible to get things started.
Right. That's what I did with that guy that I waited almost 5 months with. I knew the way we kissed and the way we got along so well. I just knew I was vulnerable at any point in time. So I avoided. We always just went out. I kept it at a minimum, and we didn't have sex until I went over to his house. I guess that was my way of saying, okay, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But
Hmm.
before that, I knew I wasn't going in there. Shoot, to do what? This kiss and go back home? No, I knew I was going to go down like that.
Yeah, we too
Um,
grown for that.
yeah, you see, Georgia Porter says, so what's she going to do in order to prove she's willing to sacrifice in order to be with a man like me? Because I only give D to women who deserve it. Boy, shut up. Yeah, what is
He
up?
said he's selective with the punani he parks it in. I ain't mad.
Boy,
But
bye.
what do you mean? What is she gonna do in order to prove she's willing to sacrifice? Sacrifice what?
Exactly. Expand on that thought process, please, Georgie Porgy. Vega says, thank you, Checkmate. I just don't get it with some of these people. Even women have no sense of self-preservation. You're right. I mean, because I really think men have done a disservice. No, the disservice is us believing everything people say, but men has really done that okey doke that our sex doesn't matter. And so that kind of puts everyone in a crunch of, oh, this time frame, we can't wait too long. We're going to lose this interest. I mean, my thing is, if a man doesn't, if he really pressed on that third date thing, then that means he really wasn't into me in the first place. I want someone
Right.
who's
All he was
really
thinking about was the ass, and he thought he was
right.
paying for it through food.
And I know, okay, number one. And number two is, it's not like you're not having sex with someone else. Go and keep having sex with that
That's
trick.
what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you, how would you feel if this guy you've been dating for several months, but you haven't been giving up the ass, if you find out he's screwing someone else?
Okay, I would
see. That's where my mind is. I'm like,
right.
So go ahead, knock yourself out.
Leave me alone. Good.
Leave me out of it.
Do the work and keep me out of it until I'm ready to step up.
If that's gonna make you more patient, okay. You still want to get to know me? Okay, let's do that. See, that was me in high school. That's what I used to tell guys that I would date all the time. It was like, you need some punani. You need to get that elsewhere. I'm not coughing up no ass.
Right.
I don't want to hear about it. Don't do it in my face. That's how it was, because I was like, I'm not giving you no ass. That's what you're not gonna get. So feel free to go get it somewhere else.
Right. Period. How do y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about dating someone? Or are you at the point where, you're dating, you haven't had sex yet? And how do you feel about them having sex with other people, and while you're trying to mill over the idea on when you're going to do it? I mean, and that's my thing with this third date rule crap. You're getting ass from someplace else. So why are you bugging me, stressing me out, making me feel
that new ass? He needs that new notch.
No, exactly. No, that's
I'm
what
not about to be your next notch. Not right now. No, you got to work for it.
Right. Exactly.
And it's not even about how much money you spend. It's really about how much time you spend.
Right. And your intentions. What do
that
you really
your real investment should be time, not money.
Let's see. Vega, the world needs people not like themselves to keep products selling, and people changing who they are to be accepted by others. I guess it's a side conversation. Vega says, I am perfectly willing to spend free dates with a man just to see how I feel about him. You don't need to spend anything on me. That's no, Vega. No, that's a no. No, he need to spend some money. I mean, come on, free dates.
I think overall what she's saying is that it's not about how much money you spend.
Well, she's saying
it's really about the time invested. I think that's probably, I don't think she means literal, but I mean, really, at the end of the day, does he really need to spend money?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, I disagree, but okay.
Because money is very important to people, and someone's really into you, they should be making some kind of investments to show that they're into you. So
their time is not an investment to you?
But yeah, that's a part of it. But men are supposed to be providers, so they're trying to show that they know how to do a covering and do providing, and money's involved. Okay, stop.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I'm gonna use my husband as an example. Even though technically our situation doesn't really count because we, it was college and everybody was broke. Well, I wasn't, but he was. So. But so we were talking for almost 4 months before we actually went out to eat. I mean, he cooked for me prior to that, but we didn't go out. I mean, he didn't have any money, and I was cool with that. I didn't care about the fact that we didn't actually go out on a date. I would hang out with him at his place, but he wouldn't get no ass either. He was investing his time, so. It wasn't about how much money you spent. Now, granted, we were young, so it's hard to use that as an example.
Yeah,
we were so young.
We full grown people. I mean, but when I was young, I had a guy who in college that he sold his TV just to take me out on a date. You
Oh,
know what I'm saying? That was sweet, you know? I mean, so it's just all about what's important to you, the efforts you make. Let me see. Blake Jameson says, KK, I want to explain a phenomenon of anal sex to women on the channel. It's not what you think
who
I
said that?
Blake. Like, Mr. Messy Boots.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with anal sex with you. We could talk about anal sex all day. I can give you some pointers.
Jackmate, you're fine. We enjoying you, Jackmate. So you don't have to sit back or let us talk. We're gonna talk regardless, honey. So share whatever you got on your mind, and we're gonna put down the link in a moment.
Oh,
So if
Mrs.
you want to
Married is
cam
on
up or
too.
not, you come and talk. You say hi, Mrs. Merritt. How you doing, girl? Say hi, ladies, and everyone in the chat. I came on in a very interesting topic. Yeah, Mrs. Merritt. So how do you? I know you're married now, but did you feel, or how do you feel about your friends who are single and they have to deal with the topic of when to have sex, when it's too long? And what I was saying earlier is two different ways of handling this topic. If you want to do by the third date, go by what everyone else does or before, that's cool. But at the marriage brokerage firm, we are here to get marriages going. And I just don't think is conducive to getting that right man to the altar or getting that right man, period, if you're going by, everything what people want. Like, how many times can you do a third date? You know how many bodies you can have if you keep going on dates?
Ooh,
You keep giving them by the third date.
look, I watched this thing earlier on Facebook
Hold on,
today.
and don't let men fool you and say we don't judge. We don't judge. That's the biggest fallacy there is. Men will judge
Lies they tell.
men. Exactly.
You give
That's a
that
lie.
real number. Look, you say anything more than 4,
And
and his head, you a hoe. So doesn't matter that they got 300, 500 on their list. You a hoe because you slept with 4 people. Excuse me, 5 people. Okay,
mhm.
so I was watching this thing on Facebook earlier, and the host was trying to figure out. They had a list, a whole bunch of cards, and each card had a number on it. And it was the amount of bodies each person had on them, and she had to
Okay.
figure out by asking a couple of pointed questions which person belonged with which number.
Okay.
Okay, and the numbers were from 0 to 1,500.
Wow.
One person was a virgin, and one person had been with 1,500 plus people.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh, that's just disgusting.
Yeah, that's a
That
lot of
is just disgusting.
body fluids. Yeah.
That's a lot of bodily fluids. And imagine if you did oral with just half of them. So
700
now that was a
amount.
guy, but there was a woman with 60
Right.
bodies. And
Mhm.
I'm not judging, but I can't see too many men that will be okay with that.
60 bodies. I mean, isn't that
She
like an
has 60
average
bodies.
number? How old was she?
She looked like she might have been in her 30s.
Wow. And have 60 bodies. And after 30, you start really running through them. So she's going to have
Right.
like over 100 bodies easy by the time she get married.
Right. And
Well,
she had been in long-term relationships. I said, when did you have time for long-term relationships and 60 bodies?
because she do that 3-day rule thing,
Okay, she did 3 days and fuck. Then he went on to the next, and
in three
so did
days
she.
and then swing. You just, monkey bar into
I
the
can't
next,
play with that kind of mileage.
Yeah, I know that's ridiculous. And I mean, because that, like I said, the other okie doke, the first okie doke, is our vaginas doesn't matter. So go ahead and just give it to us. It's really no big deal. And the second okie doke is what are we talking about?
Adrian, what is Adrian saying is disgusting? Oh, I guess the 1,500 bodies. Maybe that's what she's talking about.
Let's see. Blake said, I think 60 days is too long to wait. Now, 60 days is only 2 months now. So
60 days
60
is a
days,
while. That's a while. I mean, how many dates are we doing at 60? I
that's
mean,
that's that's
we
only
should
2
be
months
doing,
though.
huh? I know, but that should be like 8 dates minimum.
Yeah. If he
So you
haven't,
don't think 8 dates and, I was, shoot, could get 16 in that time if you meet twice a week.
but you were saying 90 days though. Remember you
I
saying
say
that?
90 days should be the max.
Oh, okay. If it
I
hasn't
would be
happened
cool
by
with
then, let's
30.
haven't. You see. We say not so we say facts. We say I'm glad. Da, da, da. Some women will make you wait while they give it to someone.
They have a DOI, dick on ice. They keep that. They keep
Yeah.
hitting somebody. This is the thing. She's not increasing her numbers. She's fucking someone she's already been fucking. That guy that she always keeps on standby. He's not like he do other stuff too. But when it's when it's just her, when she got time for him, he's there to knock them cobwebs out. And he going about his business. He knows his role, and he just keeps the cobwebs away
Mm-hmm.
while she tries to find the
The
man
right
that she
guy.
wants to be with.
Really be
Right.
with a good
So
guy.
he has a role, just like we're saying for guys. If you need to have sex, by all means, go have sex with somebody. Just know I'm not giving you the ass.
Right.
I'm not I
Exactly.
don't expect you to be loyal to my punani if you're not getting my punani. But if
Right.
you're getting my punani, I don't want you messing with no one else's punani.
And that's something you can't really expect, even after a third date with somebody. You cannot
Hmm.
expect a man to be
Loyalty.
sexually or exclusive to you. So sometimes you need a couple of months to know if and that's what I would prefer. That's what I want. I want to be exclusive. I don't want to be thinking about, I'm giving up all this ass and then they want to screw other people. Man, that's stressful. I'm
Yeah.
too old for that.
Mm-mm.
Let me
Anybody got
see.
time for that? Because I
Now,
got one time for my coochie to itch and we got a problem.
okay,
Houston, we have a problem.
I love what Vega says. In dating, no one owes us anything. Now that's a good point, Vega. But Vega, there are roles that a man and a woman should play. A woman is the jewel and the man is the crown. And if you wearing the crown, is certain expectations, is certain things that men should come forward with. This is why we have men who are
I'm
feminine
gonna,
and they
I'm
get
gonna
they
need you to connect that
prize.
jewel and crown thing for me because I didn't quite get all that.
I mean, the jewel is the prettiness and the accentuation, but the crown is the main thing. So whoever wears the crown needs to make the step forward. They need to have more of the responsibility. So no one owes us anything. But in the dating world, I still didn't connect it. But anyway, in the dating world, I had somewhere to go with it, but it was a word I couldn't say. In the dating world, is what it is. Georgie Porgy says, I know women want more than just sex. So is she willing to cut people off? They'll go out to clubs, etc., just showing she's willing to prove herself different than any other booty. No, what's wrong with that? I'm pretty sure there are women out there that that I will have no problem with that whatsoever. It just depends on the kind of woman you're looking for, Georgie Porgy. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a woman who have no direction and doesn't know what she wants, she don't know if she want to get married, she don't know if she want a long-term relationship, and then you're gonna get those wishy-washy results. But if how dealing with a woman that knows what she wants and makes it clear, then that is a no-brainer. That's a no problem. Blake
I like
says,
what Vega said. I do agree. No, not that one. Hold on. Vega said I like smart men. I think smart men are hot. I love a good nerd.
yeah,
Nerds are
well,
sexy.
we're supposed to be doing a show with Ray again about smart men and smart women and smart women. So I have to line it up with him. Blake Jamieson said, are you interested to know what men actually think about sex and what it means to us deep down? Yes, I would love to stick
Yeah.
around. We about to drop the link.
You know
Can
he's
I,
gonna. You know he's gonna come up. So yeah, I would
do you
love
mind
to
if I drop
hear
the link?
the opinion on that. Not yet,
Okay, it's
but
been an
in a
hour.
few minutes.
Okay, gotcha. Let me see. Please set the like button, level up the likes. Let me see. Georgie, there are women who have never set foot in the club. Find those women. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Vega. Exactly. Yeah. So for Georgie, for that to be a concern, you are definitely dealing with the wrong crop of women. There's a whole other world of women. Like I haven't been in a club in how long, and I don't desire to go in the club. I don't need attention like that. So I don't need to go in the club,
Right.
hang around. Hopefully someone thinks I'm cute. Hopefully someone buys me a drink. So hopefully someone wants to dance with me. I ain't got time for that. I got things to do. Before the begins, thank you. I hope people hear what I say. It comes from a place steered by a lot of thought and feeling. No BS from me ever. I may be wrong, but I ain't lying. Okay. They can hear it. They hear it. The first few dates, at least, if he wants to pursue me, then I do need to see he can lead and provide. There you go, girl. There you go. You came back around, girl. I was getting a little concerned. Let me see. Let me see. Adrian S. said, produce your medical records, STI, STD reports before the get down dude.
Oh, I agree with that wholeheartedly. See, that's another thing. Again, people are willing to have sex with people that they aren't willing to have conversations with
Right.
about your sexual history. And I need a piece of paper, a recent piece of paper that says you don't have nothing. Okay, and you
Right.
still gonna wear a condom because you might have caught something this week. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's they say Vegas said, I don't even eat out that much either. It's since I'm not going to be alone with a stranger, need to do something in public for a while until I see he isn't a violent sociopath. Yep, that is true. That is true. Sold his TV. Yeah, college. He was a baby. He's in college. You see, even if it gets heated, I still massively respect what you are doing and I enjoy it immensely. This is beneficial for everyone involved. Yeah, he talking good now. So I mean, he must really show his ass on this panel. It's disgusting. Mrs. Mary said, I think it depends on the guy, but don't wait too long. And I will tell them don't sleep with multiple guys. Okay. Question, ladies, beyond appearances, what are some qualities you would say are sexy about men in the eyes of a woman? Curious your opinions beyond looks. What's the list?
Well, for me, intelligence is high up there. Like I
Yeah.
said earlier, I love a good nerd. I mean, I don't want it to be his goal to talk over my head, but good God, if he can.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You were there,
Right.
you saw with my husband how, he was just so freaking smart. And that I was just so I was I wasn't
Enamored.
even yeah, looking at him. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a good looking guy, but that wasn't what caught my attention. It was his conversation.
Mm-hmm. Right. What else do you so that's been what do I like in men? I love a man that is witty. I love a man
Hmm.
that is smart. I love a man that makes me laugh. Oh, if you can get me to laughing, oh my God, I am
A sense of humor
yours.
is a must. It is an
Yes.
absolute must.
I love when someone, even if they're like using me not as a butt of a joke, but they know how to take something I say and flip it and make it funny. Oh my God,
Hmm.
I love that. So I love my men funny and I love my men smart. So appearance is
Smart.
cool. I
Funny.
like a good looking man, but I'm not really pressed on a certain height. I'm not pressed on a certain skin tone. I'm not pressed on, I mean, I'm just really pressed on that brain, and usually smart men equate to smart sex. Like when a man thinks outside the bedroom, that means he's thinking inside the bedroom. He's thinking about how can I please her? Okay, I noticed that. I noticed that move. I've noticed she likes this. You know what I'm saying? So smart men usually make great lovers.
Okay.
No, I really went off the deep end on that one.
Oh,
I do agree with you, Tish. Men and women have roles. Let me see. Checkmate. I wouldn't say Vega perfect. I learned intelligence is key. Also, two people can do the same thing, but it's all about who is saying it. Thank you for your response. Okay. Georgie Porgy says, nope, the man is the sun, women are the diamonds. You need the light from the sun to be bright. Okay, I ain't gonna argue with that. I'm not sure what these are. I'm not sure if these are, what is this, Kay? Is this something bad?
what was it? Hold on. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that might be spam of some type.
Okay, me going to block that real quick. Uh-oh, it's not letting me block it. Huh, it's not letting me block it. That's weird. Let me try this one. Huh. Let me see. He's not letting me. Larry, what you talking about the marriage brokerage firm? What you talking about? Let me see. I was talking about what a woman willing to sacrifice to be different and want a real man other than another body. First of all, Georgie Porgy, listen, that's Steve channel. Y'all talk about what women can do for y'all and how they can bust it down and break down to be with y'all. Listen, here you're dealing with some real chicks, okay? And what we not going, I mean, we can sacrifice, like you said, maybe the club,
I
stuff
mean,
like
okay, again, I want more information. I was talking about what a woman's willing to sacrifice
that.
to be different. I mean, you I don't understand what that means. I so because what do you want a woman to sacrifice to be different so she
Right, true.
stands out? I'm assuming we're back on that standing out thing. And I think you're the person you're trying to let's see, if you're still on that roster stuff, then we can't even talk, okay? Um, but if you're talking about you're looking for your soulmate, then you're looking for someone that fits into your life. So she should already stand out to you versus you want her to, do
Sacrifice.
tricks and stuff to
Yeah,
catch your attention, because that's not who she really is. So that's not going to work for a long term because she's only doing it to catch your attention. She's
right,
not going to keep doing it.
right.
You're going to end up with that duped husband syndrome where she was throwing that ass in a circle and doing cartwheels in the bed, and now she's a starfish and just laying there because now she got
Right.
the ring. You want somebody that's their genuine self, not changing to be with you, but being somebody you want to be with because of who she actually is.
Yeah, how many y'all in the chat, guys? How many times have y'all dealt with a woman who was a wild freak, and then as soon as y'all get in a relationship, she turns into a starfish? How much of that happens? And this is when Friendsgiving. She said, "Witty banter is so attractive." Oh yeah, that gets me so turned on. Oh, if me and a guy going at it, we just like going at it as in a verbal sparring. Oh, that would
Mhm.
turn me so on. Yeah, because yeah. Hey, Poppy. Hey, what's up, Poppy? What's going on? Oh, Poppy says, hold on, let me go back up. He says, oh yeah, there we go. Happy belated birthday, KK. He was thinking about you and your birthday
Thank you,
cake.
Boo Boo. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Let me see. Yeah, Winty Better is so attractive. It is so sexy. Let me see. Blanco, let
Oh,
me see.
off side question. Did anybody see Spider Man?
Oh yeah, people was talking about how great Spider-Man was.
That movie was fire. I was straight fire. But anyway, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone to comment? How do y'all feel about Spider-Man? Yeah, people were talking about it at work. I'm doing great. Can't wait to start Christmas break. How y'all doing? Okay. Let me see. I work with kids special needs, so we are get 2 weeks off.
Come
Emotional.
on, Blake talking shit already, dude. You ain't even on yet.
Let's
he
not put that
said,
down. Let's put
he
it down
said, Poppy, Tish don't want the average smart nerd. Most smart guys nerds turn, hold on, women's love canyon into the Sahara. I
I didn't even
totally
get
disagree. He said turns into a desert. It's gonna be dry. It's not. I totally disagree with that.
Hey, freelance Ronan, how you doing, freelance? We miss. You know what? Okay, you know what though? Even
What's
though
that?
we not doing and trash can ways, he's blocked. Y'all, trash can ways was really blocked, and I don't know how to unblock him. I didn't do it. It was when we were doing a collaboration with Steve, and Steve had he knows how to do things with the chat and et cetera, et cetera. I don't. So I'm trying to
Did you
block him.
reach out to him?
Yeah, yeah, that's how I know. That's how I know for sure.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying, did you reach out to Steve?
Oh no, I haven't gotten to all that. Let me see.
I'm gonna
How are
ask
you,
him real
ma'am?
quick.
Let me see. I'm doing great. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Oh, hey, Freeland Laronin. So my point is, I miss y'all guys. I really miss y'all from the Steve channel. I really miss y'all guys. So emotional IQ doesn't always go up with general crystallized IQ. Emotional intelligence and social skills are key to finding and being a good partner in every way. Tish just spilled a bunch of nothing. Smart men equals smart sex. Poppy, don't start with me. Really, if that was the case, all nerds in America would have 50 each. I mean, I'm not saying all smart men are great and bad. I'm just saying smart men tend to have more analytical thinking about the human body and really want to get it done. And they think about it. They're like, okay, whatever. I don't know. I had sex with someone. I don't know how that go. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, y'all, it's about to be 17 months. What's today's date? Oh my God, it's 17 months today since I had sex, guys. I'm about to make it to 24 months easy.
Ouch.
Damn. Now, this is going on too far now. Shoot, no, I'm getting mad at myself. You can't get with someone then change them. Nope. Checkmate. I want to
That's the
say,
truth.
I saw you on a panel the other day spitting facts. Okay, Poppy always cheating, always on other panels. So she don't have to submit for the right one. Never happened to me. They remain they free. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Poppy, a lot of women don't give those guys a chance, and that's a shame. Okay, so always remain a freak. Tish doesn't want the average smart nerd. Most smart guys, nerds turn women. Love Kenya to Sahara. Oh, you already read that one. All right, so I put down the link. So I know Blake, we have a couple of issues with you. We need to work out because I have been thinking about that issue, that interaction you had with Patrice. And I heard on another live stream. It had nothing to do with us, of course, but another live stream on why you may have reacted the way you did. So I would love for you to come up and we can discuss that. Poppy Blanco, we always right. Unfortunately, chicks want us to convince them that we are always right instead of just trusting us and letting us lead. Okay. You see one
Wait,
thing.
hold on. There's no vetting process there. We're just supposed to trust you
Exactly.
and let you lead.
Exactly. You say, Poppy said, one thing that made me be good with women is you believe the complete opposite that a woman would tell you she likes. Okay.
That's not good. I'm gonna tell you exactly. I don't have time to play games. Hey
Right.
Blake, how you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you exactly. I don't have time to play games.
Right. Yeah. I don't
Then
feel
I
like
can't blame anybody but myself if you do the wrong thing.
right. Exactly. Yeah. I'm too lazy to play games. I'm at a really late. I just want it what it is. I just want it is what it is. I don't feel like playing games. I don't play I just want to vet you. You vet me and we move forward. Anyway, Blake, what's up with you? What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about anything.
Ooh.
Hey, but I got you girls laughing.
Right.
Always,
Does
always.
that mean I'm going to be good in bed?
I'm sorry.
I said, does that mean I'm going to be good in bed?
I don't know. You talk a lot of shit.
It's a point on the right it's a point on the right side of the chart.
You talk a lot of shit, so you better be good in bed. All that shit you talk.
Yeah.
let's be honest here. Ain't nothing worse than a man talk a lot of shit and he don't back that up. Woo!
Right. So
that's like that guy, that's just like that one guy. He did not back it up. I was like, I'm out of here. Anyway, men in the streets be good, ladies out here. Bye-bye. Okay, so what we gonna tackle first? So what did you want to say about anal sex? Let's start off with that. Okay, what do you want to start with, Blake?
About anal sex. I mean, what do you want to start with? Sex or how men feel about sex?
Either one. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll answer anything you ask.
Well, you said there are benefits for everyone with anal sex.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, what'd you say? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misquote you.
Okay, so, well, I guess we should start out with how men feel about sex.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
Sex is, and most men aren't going to tell you this. They're not going to be honest with you guys.
Okay, do tell.
Sex is like the ultimate act of approval and trust and acceptance for a man. It's like, obviously there's physical pleasure involved, for both people, for the man and the woman, but it's the most significant sign that the woman accepts you, that she trusts you, that she approves of you. And I think that a lot of times when you talk about men that have high body counts and stuff, it's not as though they're doing it just for the physical pleasure, because a guy can go jerk off and he was after a woman, he was thinking about a woman, he was chasing down a woman and he wanted one, but there was a lapse in communication and he went off to the bathroom and jerked off and all of a sudden it's over. Okay. The woman that he was chasing, that he was just trying to get ass for that night, all of a sudden it's out of his mind.
Okay.
I'm sorry, is he jerking off in the bathroom at the club?
Maybe. I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
Deep.
Okay.
I'm sure it happens. I've never witnessed it. I've never done it, but it could happen.
Okay.
Anyway, that's, you know, socially speaking, women hold a lot of the cards, and they pass judgment on men in a lot of different ways, and vice versa. You know, men do that for women as well, but there's a difference between men and women. Women are very cooperative amongst themselves in society. They help one another. They talk to each other. They have a lot of friends, you know, in a lot of different areas of the same sex. And for some reason, we've gotten to the point in our society where men aren't like that. We don't approve of one another. We don't engage in relationships with our friends, our guy friends, cooperatively. Everything's competitive, and it puts guys on edge. We're always wondering, where do we stand? You know, do we belong? You know, are we doing the right thing? And we go to women for that. Whereas women tend to revert to their female relationships, their friends, not just within their family, but, you know, classmates, childhood friends, all that kind of stuff, work friends even. Men are alone a lot of the time. And I think when you get into a situation where you're dating a man, or even thinking about dating a man, we get very uneasy. We get very on edge, and it's almost like you see an open door, right? And that open door is a potential relationship, and you think it's going to close at any minute. That woman close that door, and you start speeding up, and a lot of times women take the aggressive nature or the impatience in a dating situation the complete wrong way. It means a whole lot. Sex means a whole lot more, and relationships mean a whole lot more than society and women. Even a lot of guys, you know, the red pill guys, they talk as though guys are just trying to get laid. Well, yeah, sex means something, but it means a whole lot more than what people say it does.
You really think sex means something?
What's that?
You really think sex means something to men?
Absolutely.
Okay, so women love validation. And in the red pill community, basically the whole premise of it is to learn how to get everything you want from a woman without the validation, without giving her validation, which in turn makes a woman feel comfortable. So you're saying withholding sex, you know, for an extended period of time from a man is like not giving validation that y'all want, that we're into you. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I mean, if you were in a relationship and you're already, you know, kind of crossed the threshold of having sex and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. If you're already in a sexual relationship with someone and she cuts off the sex,
right,
or whatever, but we're talking about that initial first time you have sex. Are you feeling invalidated until you get it?
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, when you start a new relationship, it's kind of like I said, if sex hasn't happened, you know, I mean, it varies from person to person and situation to situation, but if there's something preventing, you know, the attraction and the physical connection from happening, the relationship's not going to work. It doesn't even have anything to do with sex. I mean, if you go 60 days, you go 90 days and, you know, things aren't going in that direction, you haven't come to that point, I don't think the relationship's going to work. And it really doesn't have anything to do with sex necessarily. You're not connected on a number of different levels.
So Vega says, I'm pretty sure sex doesn't mean much to men, especially when they blow through as many as possible. What do you have to say about that? That's going against everything you just said.
Well, I'm sure Vega would know because she's a man, right?
I mean, well,
no, but we deal with men.
I understand that, and I've tried to explain.
They go Blake. They go Blake. Blake, ready to hack up? You ready to hack up, Blake? Go ahead. Come on, hack up.
No, but men. Oh, no, we're not men, but we see how men treat sex with women. We see how they just go at one woman after the next. They're not making connections to these women. They're just trying to get the next set of ass. So it's hard for us to understand the concept that men actually give a fuck, because they're just blowing through woman after woman after woman. Coochie don't have no face and it don't have a heart.
If you think that those men are doing that because it makes them happy. It doesn't make them happy. I've been there.
Oh, I can agree with you on that.
Not probably to the extent that that you're talking about, you know, with some of the people that you've run across or stories that you've heard, but going from one person to the next, or shallow relationship, whatever it may be, it's not fulfilling for a man.
I believe it's emptiness trying to fill a void.
Right. Well, it's kind of like something rather than nothing. It's like a drug. It's like a bump, a small little bump, just to hold you out, you know, to keep you alive. It's not even. Again, when you guys talk about these red pill people and the things that they say and the stories that you've heard, these are not real, in the sense that these people aren't going out there and pouring their hearts out. They're not being vulnerable. They're not being insecure. They're not putting out their insecurities. They're not saying, this is how I felt in this situation, and this is how it was bad. It's bravado. It's machismo. It's false. Everything that they're saying. And they're doing it because they can just feed everybody else's, you know, false sense of security. That's why they get views. That's why they get paid, because people can go on there and vent, and it's fake. It's false. It's false and fake in the same way that feminist man-hater, you know, pages are false and fake. They don't really mean the things that they say, because they're not happy. They can't possibly believe the things that they say and the things that they preach, because if they did, then they would be happy.
What do you feel? How do you feel about what Vega's saying this on the screen? It's very one-sided. A man who wants the legs cracked open, like a crowd cracked open, but he won't give a commitment. So, I mean, like, I'm gonna have to give a lot of pushback, because you're trying to make it seem like men are, y'all so cool, and y'all are so loving, and y'all want the same things women want, and you just give us that kitty cat, and it'll be safe, it'll be okay. But we know for a fact that men, like Vega's saying, are very one-sided. Y'all want all the loving, but y'all don't want to give none of the commitment. Y'all like keeping your options. So what do you have to say about that, Blake?
Well, when it comes to relationships, women do the choosing. I mean, I think can we agree on that?
I mean, but y'all kind of make the decision on, y'all the ones that decide if we gonna be the wife, we gonna be the girlfriend. So we kind of try to choose out, but when it comes to solidifying the situation, y'all are the ones in the driver's seat.
I'm saying, you've heard the trope before, men propose, women dispose.
Okay.
Have you heard that before?
No, I think you just made it up.
No, I didn't make it up. No, I'm pretty sure that's older than I am.
Have you heard that before, Kay? Yeah, I think just made it up. Go ahead, but go ahead. It's cool though. It sounds good.
Anyway, basically, men ask women out, or men propose marriage, or
right.
Women decide. Right? Is that something that we can agree on for the most part?
Yeah.
And when it comes to all sorts of systemic issues, as far as the courts and things like that, and alimony and child support, there's a whole lot of things that prevent men from taking that leap. There's no protections really, as far as men go, for any of those negative things that can come down on you on the other side of a committed relationship. Marriage, for instance. There's also the human aspect, and it goes for women as well as men, where we're afraid of rejection. Maybe we're not going to be enough. And I hear women say that all the time. You go on dating profiles. I may have mentioned this to you before, and women say, "Oh, I've been hurt. Oh, I've been cheated on. Oh, I've been." Well, women say that all the time, and they say it up front. Men don't say that because we don't want to show that we're weak, that we were ever in that position, even though it's happened to women and it happens to men all the time too. There's a standard for men that we think we have to uphold, and it's kind of sick. We could talk about how that's happened, but we think that we have to be on top all the time. We have to know and, you know, make the choices and win, you know, be competitive all the time. And it undermines our relationships from the man's perspective.
Okay. I mean,
it makes me sad. It makes me sad when I hear women talk about men in the way that you do, because even though that's what you see, that's not what men are.
But if that's what we see, why would we talk? Why would we speak differently about it?
Why would you
If that's
speak?
what we see, if that's what we're seeing, then why would we think it's anything different?
Well, I suppose that I could judge, all women on the thoughts that I see, on the hose that I see up and down the road. But that wouldn't be really fair, would it? Because even
Well,
though
it
that
wouldn't be fair if that's. It would be fair if that's all you see. But if you see
is
a percentage and then you see something different, then why would you come to the conclusion that all women are this way if you're seeing something different? But if
have you,
the majority of what we see is men just going after the ass and then running away once they get it, why would we think anything different? That's what we've always seen from men. Yes, there's a rare anecdotal situation where you actually meet a man that wants to, put down roots with a woman, is not jumping from woman to woman, is committed to one woman, but that is generally not what we see on a regular basis. So it's a very small percentage of men that are actually out here seeking the same thing women are seeking. Like Tish always used the term building a legacy, sitting down, getting to know someone and not going straight for the ass and then kicking her to the curb once he gets it.
well,
You know,
one of your commenters made a comment about sacrifice, and he asked, or he made a comment to the effect of, what are women sacrificing? And I'm not sure that you ever understood him, and I'm not sure that I even really understood what he
right.
meant.
I didn't
Bye,
understand
Bernie.
what he
Hold
was trying
on.
to say.
Bye, Bernie. Thank you so much, babe. Appreciate you. Bernie's leaving, so I just want to tell him goodbye. Thank you,
Hi,
sweetheart.
Bernie. What he was referring to something from a different YouTuber as far as women, where they believe that they're teaching the men should have a roster of women and that these women should be jockeying for position to be the top on the roster. See, this is the kind of bullshit we're dealing with. They should be jockeying for position and doing, things that's not a part of who they are as a person. Let's say something simple like buying him Spider-Man tickets and taking him out on dates and buying, that the men shouldn't spend any money. The women should come out of their pocket first. She should be approaching him. She should be buying him drinks at the bar. She should be taking him out to dinner, not later on, day one.
Mm-hmm.
The women are taking on the more masculine role of being the aggressor and pursuing the man, and he's just supposed to sit back and receive the benefits of all of that. And she's got to jockey for position, so she's got to keep doing stuff that makes her stand out. So that's what he means by sacrifice. He wants the woman to stand out and jockey for the top position, and just maybe she'll get a ring.
Right.
Well, what I took from what he had typed out when he said sacrifice,
Oh,
the
but
first
we
thing
know, but we know what he meant. That I'm
Yeah.
telling you, that's what he meant
Yeah.
for sure. But go ahead.
The first thing that came to my mind was I had mentioned, by the second or third date, there should have been some talk about, whether it's serious or not, a picnic, or I'm going to cook you dinner at my house, or, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that to me is a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice of time. It's trust. It's a show of respect and approval and acceptance. All those things that I talked about already, and it gives men a hope that this is going to go somewhere positive. Now, if you go out for, like, let's say 3 weeks, right, and you go out on 5 or 6 dates, and all you're ever doing is going to a restaurant or going to a lounge or going to a coffee shop, and nothing ever really gets intimate. And I don't mean intimate physically. I mean intimate about your personal space or your feelings or your history or a number of different things. How is a man supposed to take that? Okay, we're going here and we spend 3 or 4 hours together, maybe even less, and I spend this money and I don't know anything about her. I haven't touched her. I haven't really kissed her. Well, there's been no hugs. I haven't seen her cry. She hasn't told me anything personal, private, or she hasn't let me into her soul, to her mind about her insecurities, what she's worried about. And it's all topical.
Right.
Whether a man's willing to admit it or not, he's going to get very, very pissed off very, very quick. And it doesn't have anything to do with not getting pussy. It has to do with she's not sacrificing anything. There's no compromise. There's no meat in the middle. That's what I was saying when I was saying you're not the prize. There is no prize other than the union. And if you're not willing to move, if you want to sit there and try to be one, that's a bad strategy. You're not going to get a good man that way.
So how do you feel about what Georgie Porgy I have on the screen? I'm not trying to get the vagina. I'm already got that. I want more like submission and servitude. By the way, women value their vagina versus value sex. So is that what you want? You want like servitude and stuff?
Is that
Well,
what
he
I
already
said?
said he don't
Did I
like
say
that.
anything? Did I say
Hey,
anything
hold up, Blake. Let me tell you something. I had a long
Hold on.
weekend. And what we not gonna
Ooh.
do? You ain't whack up this. You whack up tonight. Not
He
without a
didn't
fight.
act up. What did he do? He just said
What?
that's not what he said. You getting all spicy over there?
You gotta stay on top of Blake. I know Blake type. You gotta stay on top of this. And he been running him up for a while.
I never mentioned
And
submission or servitude.
so Blake was running them up for like 2-3 shows. So now it's time to stop.
Oh Jesus!
So,
I can't.
so I'm asking you, Blake, is that what you want?
Sometimes.
What does that look like? What does submission and servitude look like to you?
Sometimes I want the woman to come in there and push me down on the bed and tell me how it's going to go. And sometimes it's the opposite. I mean, like I said, relationships are compromised. You can talk about it in the kitchen, you can talk about it in the living room, you can talk about it out in the yard, you can talk about it anywhere.
Okay.
There's no time when I think the man should be doing X and the woman should be doing Y all the time. A partner has to be capable of both roles. You might be better at one, but you have to be capable of doing the other one too.
Okay.
There's never a time when I just want to lay the woman down and be in the missionary position and tell her how it's going to go. That's boring as shit. That doesn't work. She's not going to be happy with that. Neither am I. There's no man that would be in an honest moment would say that he would be happy with that. You want your partner to have their own mind. You want your partner to have their own desires and their own wants and needs. You're not needed if they don't have those and they want you then to fulfill them. You don't have a meaning. You don't have a purpose. If all you ever do is make them submit and make them be in servitude, there is no relationship.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're not on board with Georgie Porgy, in other words.
No.
Oh, okay. So you want your woman to have a brain and think for herself sometimes. Anyway, so Checkmate I Win says, KK, the men that sex means nothing to them are the ones not good at it. As they don't see the power.
No, I'm not gonna say that. And I'm gonna say that because I know I hear the stories. I hear of the men that are blowing backs out and then still hopping from woman to woman. So it's not that he's not good at it. When he knows he's really good at it,
okay,
he's slinging that dick for everybody.
You got a monster.
Yeah, so I don't think that's it right there.
Tish, did you get your chitlins?
No, I did not.
Have you had chitlins?
Yeah, once.
Did you like them?
They were better than menudo. Have you ever had menudo?
What is that? What's a menudo?
It's like cow stomach soup.
Oh, I think I've heard of that, but I didn't know you call it menudo.
Is
Yeah.
that like tripe?
Chitlins tasted worse, but menudo's texture was just too far off. I don't know exactly how they define tripe. I think tripe just means like.
Isn't that a stomach though? Isn't tripe a stomach? Oh, but it's pork. It's a pork stomach, I think. Okay. And you're saying that menudo is beef stomach?
Yeah, it's cow stomach. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, sounds gross.
So Friendsgiving said Poppy Blanco's a born again virgin. Oh, when did this happen? Oh, this is
Lord, no,
man.
we're not about to entertain that. We're not doing
I know, right?
No.
But Georgie, are you a good and trustworthy leader? Do you provide and protect as a man? I guess that's a side conversation. Yeah. Hey, BC, what's going on, girl? I believe that Blake, because these men want side chicks who they believe are in love with them, not just using them back. Hey, everyone. She says, everyone. Let me see. I believe that Blake.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What is BT is trying to say? I believe that Blake, because these men want side chicks who they believe are in love with them. Yeah, are side chicks really in love with these guys, or are they just doing what they got to do?
I suppose they're in love with the idea of
Some
something.
side chicks are.
True.
It just depends. Tish, why
I
your
think it's,
camera keep going off?
she's probably eating.
Oh, she stay eating now. She's like food porn.
I mean, I think it's rare. I think it's rare when people get to like a stable point in their life
Mm-hmm.
that they can sit out and wait and actually. I don't even want to use the word interview, but like entertain
It's
the
an
idea of a
interview.
relationship with a person. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and
I mean,
I agree with Vega. Let me say this. I think people should kiss sooner than later. Yes. Kissing is so important. I think you
yeah,
should
if you,
kiss
But do
early.
men want to kiss anymore? I haven't kissed in a long time either.
I mean, with COVID, you make it rethink some shit. But
you know,
yeah, kissing is so important, man. Yes.
the woman that I loved the most that I should have been married to, we dated for 3 years and we didn't do anything other than kiss for the first month. And I was pretty good at kissing. I've never had any problems in that area, but I remember kissing her and like being terrible at it that time and feeling so bad that like she was going to reject me, like, and that I wouldn't get to date her again and she wasn't going to call me. And like, that's how serious it was. I mean, that's how serious it is for guys. Like, I'm not alone in that.
Hmm. Oh
And,
yeah,
and
kissing is very intimate, very sensual.
well, it wasn't because I was nervous about it because I wanted her to enjoy it, you know, like I was worried that I don't know. And then one night I was dropping her off and I don't know, we hugged or something, and all of a sudden like the switch flipped and
Hmm.
you know the dam broke loose and everything, and it was
Fell
great.
into place. Yeah.
Right.
I
But
kissed this guy once. I swore he was trying to strangle me with his tongue. I was like, oh my God, he's going to kill me. I'm going to die. It was the worst kiss ever. Oh my God. I never talked to him again.
I remember that.
Yes. Let's not call out names. I know you're good for calling out names, but, but yeah,
I
it
think
was horrible. I was done.
I think it was because initially she was very guarded. Like she was
Hmm.
telling me, she was giving me off all these signals about how we were going to wait and she wasn't going to do this and blah 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 blah. She was real upfront and bold about how she wasn't going to give it up, basically, and that was fine with me. Like I was okay with her being honest, but it put me in a spot where I was like, is this? Does she even care? Does she like me? Why is she saying this? It seemed like too much, and that's why it kind of makes me cringe a little bit when you guys are talking about, oh, we got to do this and we got to do that, we got to wait for so long and we can't do. I mean, it's got to
I
flow, you
don't
know
think
what I
you should
mean?
wait on kissing because believe kissing will give you an idea of whether there's some real chemistry there.
Yeah,
Because if you F up the kiss, I'm done. I'm so done at that point. You don't have a prayer of getting the pronoun. Now, if you're teachable, that's different too. Like, I don't like a whole bunch of slobber. Like Snuggles asked for details on how to kiss someone. Can you all on the panel demonstrate the art of kissing? Or can
Mm,
you all even explain what good kissing is supposed to be like? Is it something
that's it.
learned or is it something inherent? I think it's different for everybody. Some people like super wet kisses and a
Mhm.
whole lot of tongue shoved in the mouth, and other people just, like feather like kisses and just a little bit of tongue. So everybody's different. Look, don't wet my face. How about that? Let's start there. Don't wet my face. Swallow before you kiss me. How about that? Let's not have a whole bunch of excess spit in your mouth. That's gross. So
I
those
think
things matter.
I think your kiss should mirror the mood and your desire.
Right.
There's a lot of things that a lot of messages that you can send with pressure, with placement, with position, even
Hmm.
with your lips and with your kissing. And what I see with a lot of people when they kiss, it's hands on the hips and lips touching. At least for the guys, move your hands around, put it on the back of her head, cup her cheek, touch your
yeah,
neck.
little stuff like that. Like what? That
Take your
Woo!
hands. Take your hands. You don't even have to touch your boobs.
Don't
Don't
make
even
me
touch
wake
your
that
boobs.
man up.
Take your hands and run them underneath her armpits and grab a hold of the back of her arm or back of her shoulders and bring her in close. Like there's all sorts of things that you can convey
But
to your
don't
woman
rush
about.
the kiss. Don't
Yeah,
rush it. Go in nice
no,
and slow,
you
easy,
got plenty of
no
time.
pressure. Yeah, take your time with it, and don't
Yeah.
come tongue first.
No. Maybe on the third or fourth pressure. If you're gonna give tongue, like wait just a little
Ease
bit.
into it.
Go in
Ease
once,
into it.
go in twice, go in the third time, and
Am I
then
muted here?
a little
I
bit
was
of
like,
tongue.
what?
A little bit of
Like, what the hell is going on right now?
Look, I'm about to go wake him. I'm about to say, fuck y'all, bye.
I know, right?
It's just like sex. Like when the guy goes in on sex, you don't go all the way in. You go in a little bit and a little bit and a little bit. It's
Well,
the same way with the tongue.
sometimes you got to go all the way in on the first stroke. I'm just
Do y'all think, but this is what I found out the hard way. You think you kiss someone really good and passionate, and you like, oh, this dick is, this dick is going to be amazing. And it don't end up being that way. It's like, how do you kiss so good? And I'm still mad at that bad sex I had with that guy who was
clearly, you're clearly still
girl,
a little pissed off about it. It's such a waste.
it
Had a
was.
big old dick and then didn't know what to do with it.
It was so bad, y'all. Oh, I'm so mad at him. I should try one more time.
You know what though? See, the problem is no one ever tells him that, you got the equipment, but you don't know how to use it. Did you tell him?
I told him by not giving him no more. He figure it out.
Did you tell him why? But you didn't tell him why. You said, you got the stamina, but you don't really know what you're doing with it.
Oh, gosh, it was.
See, no one tells anybody that. So men are walking around here thinking they're giving good dick. Women are faking orgasms, and men are thinking they're giving good dick, and so they have no reason to change anything because no one ever tells them that was lame. I'd rather have a V8.
I hate to say this, but I think that if a woman or a man is bad at sex in their adult years, I don't really think that there's a whole lot coming back from it.
No, I think if you're coachable, it's just like if you play basketball and you have some good things about you, but there's some other things you need to work on, which is pretty much every player, and we focus on this part that you're really not that great at. If you don't pick up what I'm teaching you, you're uncoachable. But that same person may be able to absorb what's being said, apply it, and then bam, turn it to a wonderful player versus being just an average or a good player. You can get better if you're coachable. But if you're stuck in the way you think it should be done, regardless of what I tell you I need you to do, then yeah, you're hopeless at that point.
Can I make a suggestion to you women? You ladies?
Sure.
If you're going if you're going to attempt to coach a man, be very, very careful about doing it. And
you got to stroke his ego. You got to stroke his ego because men are sensitive.
That's not what I mean.
Oh, okay.
You will come very close to breaking his ego. If you're going to coach him, what I would suggest is to not say anything and to just take the lead in the bedroom and take it easy and do what you enjoy and help to show him. Don't put it into words because he's not going to pay attention to words.
Right. Yeah. The words. Yeah.
I'm a wordy person. I'm going to use my words. I may try to guide you without, saying it. But if I don't feel like you're absorbing that, if you're still trying to give me that retarded dick stroke pattern, then, yeah, we're going to have a conversation. I'm really big on talking. What is it that you need me to do differently?
How do y'all feel about talking in the bedroom? Some men don't like
during
that.
Sex.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, no. If I'm talking, it's kind of, if I'm giving instructions, it's kind of like harder. Fuck me harder. Okay, don't stop. I'm not actually trying to teach you in that moment.
Right.
Okay, but I haven't had to really give him instructions, so we're good. But We do have conversations about changing things, because we got to keep it spicy.
Yeah.
What do we need to be doing differently? What do you want to try next? That kind of stuff. Those are conversations we have. But again, if you can't have that conversation with somebody, why are you letting them into your body?
What I'm saying is, for instance, what is something that you take pride in as a woman?
Oh shoot, everything I do. I don't know specifically. Let's say my cooking. I'm a wonderful cook.
Okay. Or even being a mom or being
I'm a wonderful
whatever.
mother. Yes.
Okay.
And if my
So
husband has a problem with something I made, I want him to tell me what it was so I cannot do it again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sugarcoat it. You don't have to say, "Oh, well, this was really good, but if you could just tell, yeah, I would have liked it better if you had done this instead, or maybe this was too salty, or maybe you should have cooked this a little longer, or what? Maybe you shouldn't have cooked this as long as you did." Tell me exactly what the problem is. Don't pussyfoot around with me. I'm very blunt, and I want you to be blunt with me. So, but every woman is different, just like every man is different. But for me, don't sugarcoat it. Give it to me straight, no chaser.
Well, I think that women are more verbal creatures than men are.
Yes.
And I also think that if you remember what I said about sex being something to a man about acceptance, about trust, about being recognized and accepted, if you tell him that he's doing this wrong, he's not going to take it well. What I meant about showing him, like, okay, if it's a rhythm problem or if it's a depth problem, just say, "Babe, I want to get on top," and you just show him the rhythm that you like. You show him the depth that you like.
Yeah, and then you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna grab your hips and he's just gonna start fucking up. But you know what I mean? I mean literally fucking up at you. Instead of letting you control it. He's gonna start going up.
And you know what you can do then? You can put your hand on his chest and then put the other one on his cheek and say, "Baby, I got this," and just blow him a kiss and just ride him cowboy and just show him how it's done. You can't break your partner that way, I guess is what I'm saying. That's too high of a mountain to fall from for a woman to say, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong. You can't do that.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can't say any of those words. I mean, I agree with you on that. I think instead of being verbal, it's more so, nonverbal clues, or, like I said, grabbing the ass cheek, and, if they going too fast or they rhythmic, is pattern is wrong, then, just kind of rein them on in. We say, now, what do you think about this, Blake? I like what Georgie Porgy says. I love how you clarify this, Georgie Porgy. You said, when I say sacrifice, let's say when we're drinking at a party, you get a little tipsy and you get a little too friendly. So are you willing to sip instead of binge out of respect for me? Little example. Yeah. First of all, Georgie Porgy, the women you're dealing with, like, seem like you're dealing, like, there are different types of women out there. So for that to be a issue of sacrifice, you're dealing with the wrong type of women, so no wonder y'all guys on the other red pill channels or the manosphere channels or whatever, no wonder y'all be so angry, because it's y'all fault, because y'all dealing with different types of women that y'all want to bitch and complain about. There are women you don't have to worry about little stuff like that, that she gets sloppy drunk and then she wants to fuck all your friends. This is crazy.
Right.
So, Blake, what were you talking about? Or anal sex now? So, what's so beautiful about it? You was gonna say, or what enlightening? How beautiful and mysterious the art of anal sex is.
It can be, but go ahead.
Again, I
just want to hear this. I'm dying to hear this.
Well, I mean, okay, this is one of those topics where a lot of people can't really take it seriously as soon as you start talking about it, right?
Okay.
Anal sex is a thing, and it's probably been a thing for a long time.
Yeah.
Now, I would say that it's become more widespread and more widely practiced within the last 20, 30
widespread
years.
That's funny. Widespread.
Yeah, it's funny. Okay. women think that men just want it because whatever, it's tight or it's this,
It's hot,
that.
it's tight, and
It-
the ass sucks. Literally.
yeah,
Go ahead.
it has nothing to do with pleasure necessarily. When I said trust and acceptance and all that kind of stuff, if a woman lets a man perform anal sex on her, that's the height. That's the ultimate in trust and acceptance and quality and competence in the bedroom. That is the pinnacle.
But every man don't know what he's doing when he get back there.
No. Listen. I understand that. What I'm saying is if a woman shows the trust and the acceptance and all that the man is competent enough, that he's intuitive enough, that he's physically adept enough to do that, that's like the height of, baby, you're awesome. It doesn't equate, and I know you don't want to see it, but that's exactly what it is. Because look, I've had anal sex with women before, and I got to tell you, the lead up to it is really, really exciting, and then you have anal sex, and it's not really that great. Like it's
for who? I mean, personally, I don't like anal sex. I'm sorry, I tried it. I'll do it. Like, you know, I'm the type, if you want to do something, I ain't gonna say no. And I'm gonna act like I like it, but it's not like I'm like tooting it up and be like, yeah, I get this ass. I'm not. I ain't doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
If you want to, okay.
Like the physical act is not pleasurable. What is pleasurable though is
it's not.
Is
y'all doing it wrong.
down here is the physical act, right? This is how pleasurable it is. What's really pleasurable, at least in my experience, was that the lead up to it, that she allowed me and we shared that, and that she trusted me, and that it was exciting. It was a different threshold. It was a different realm. It was something else that we could do in the bedroom, and it was something else that she allowed me to do, I guess. That
because she allowed you to do it was the big hype.
Yeah, there was another depth to the connection between us, I suppose. And if my partner actually enjoyed it, it was erotic, not because we were having anal sex, but because I found something else that she enjoyed.
Right. Yeah. And I love the word you use, erotic. I love that. Anal sex can be very erotic. Yeah. Just kind of.
So Tish, what you didn't like about it?
There's a lot to not like.
I know, right? I mean, it was really neat. I mean, I've had friends who had anal sex, and they had, as soon as the guy pulls out, then shit is everywhere, and this is so non-sexy.
You didn't do it right.
I always had clean anal sex.
Okay.
It was
and you can have clean anal sex. That's another thing people don't seem to understand. But you gotta know your body again with that, because okay, if you're lactose intolerant, you know, having a bowl of cereal before anal sex is probably not a good idea. I'm just saying, you got to think some things through. You know your body. You know if you've been to the bathroom. You know if you still got to go. That's not a good time. You know. You got to think that out. After you've cleaned you out, you know, for some people, they do a douche up the ass, you know, and rinse everything out so they don't have to worry about that. You know, there are ways to get around it. You don't have to end up with shit on your dick. But don't be surprised if there's shit on your dick you in the ass. It may happen.
I mean, but it is fun to have someone push you past your limits. I mean, you know, and then anal sex is not something you do. Like, I mean, I've heard people who do anal sex on one night stands. It's like, you know, to me, that would be like this one girl, she screwed a guy in his car in the parking lot of a club, anal sex.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm saying? Now, to me, that would make me wonder if a guy is gay or not. If he's doing that right out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
there's no correlation there.
I know, but that would just, you know, if I have a whole vagina and you rather do anal sex, that would just, you know, but, you know, but it is very erotic. It is. And that's why I do it, you know, but like I said, it's not like I'm bugging you for it. I'm definitely not doing that. And it's not something you do with everybody at all, you know?
I agree with that. And if you can't, if you got to use two hands around that dick, that ain't the dick for the ass. I'm just saying.
Hold on. So is that what Poppy is saying? Poppy said he can't do it, and so I wonder what is his problem.
Yeah, if it's like this big, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Every ass is not meant for anal sex, or every dick is not meant for anal sex. Should I say? Um,
And Kay,
I,
you're a
yeah,
sex therapist, is that right?
yes.
This sounds redundant. It sounds stupid to say, but from a man's perspective, I think a lot of the time, women's insecurities and apprehension about their bodies and about it tends to get in the way. I mean, there's a lot of things that guys do wrong. Don't get me wrong in the bedroom,
Hmm.
but when women
You're absolutely right.
put off that signal or that message of rigidness or not reacting or apprehension, it really turns the guy off and it throws him off because you're in the bedroom, she's naked, you guys are about to get down, but something about her body, something about her reaction, to the moment just isn't saying the right thing. And you can't really get on point and do what you want to do there. You can't even connect with the person at that point.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Insecurities will go a long way towards ruining the moment,
Exactly.
or just ruining a sexual relationship altogether. I know a lot of women that are so self-conscious about their bodies that they don't want to be naked for sex. They'll only have sex with a shirt on, or something like, or with the lights out and stuff like that, and that ruins his experience. I'm like, honey, boo boo, he already know you fat. He know you got to roll. Slap some lace on it if you want to, but he already know you got to roll under there. So he's with you anyway. So clearly that's not a problem for him. But if it's a problem for you, then as far as her, if it's a problem for her, then work towards getting rid of the role. But in the interim, are you just gonna shut it down in the bedroom? Or I know women that are so self-conscious about having saggy breasts, they won't take their bra off to have sex. So women definitely have a lot of insecurities. I'm like, he know them titties saggy, he don't care. Just throw that titty over your shoulder and let him suck on it from the back. I mean, he doesn't
Yeah.
care at the end of the day. But when you're looking at and it's gotten a lot worse in the last several years with the Instagram models always posting pictures, and they got these so-called perfect bodies, which some of them have had cosmetic surgery, some of them were born that way, whatever the case may be. Some of them work really hard for it, but they keep seeing those bodies out there and some of them have been airbrushed to death, and then they compare it to themselves, and their man is on Instagram and Facebook and whatever, liking all that shit. They're like, well, how can he possibly find me attractive if he's looking at this stuff right here, and don't realize that men can do both. So
Yeah. I mean, of course we like it. If I can, I'd like to share some of my experiences with you. Some of the
hold,
most
hold on, let me address the chat real quick, and then I'll let you do that. Okay.
okay.
Poppy said that's the exit area. Plus, girls don't want me back there. Is that because they're doing the two-handed thing? I'm just asking for a friend. Snuggles asks, when is the last time you had to use two hands around the shaft? I'm just saying it does happen. Girth is something that definitely needs to be considered when debating anal sex. Hell, if your vagina is struggling to take it, the ass is not going to be able to handle it. I'm just saying. Females usually want to smash with the lights out or have their clothes on when they're big girls or have stretch marks. Look, what Cat Williams said, we fucking either way. If you got stretch marks, either that means you were big and got little, or you were little and got big. Stretch marks. Look, those are my tattoos, honey. Love them. Keep it pushing. I am not hiding a stretch mark. I promise. I can't even imagine being so conscious about a stretch mark. I cannot. But to each his or her own. They're here. Love it or love it, like it, leave it. I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
I can't get rid of them. They're here. Okay. I love me. I'm good. But okay. Blake, you were gonna say?
Well, my experience with women has kind of taught me a couple things. When you see like the models that you're talking about and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that, as far as, visually appealing, yeah, of course it is. Although there are some where it's so fake, where their boobs look like balloons, where that probably most of their attractiveness is paid for. That's not appealing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same way with porn. Like, if you watch porn and you see a guy that's got a 15-inch dick, and you see a woman that's, got the perfect figure, and they're all tanned, or whatever, or they're oiled up, or it's not even relatable because they don't look normal. There's nothing about them that even reflects something that you're going to do or you're going to be. Now,
Okay.
some of the best women some of the most attractive women that I've been with, were the most unappealing in their attitude and their personality. And that completely threw me off. Matter of fact, I was with one girl that was probably the most attractive woman physically that I'd ever been with, and I couldn't even get up. That's how unattracted I was to her personality and the way that she acted.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing more sexy than a woman that has confidence. And I don't mean confidence in I can do anything, that she's willing to put herself out there and say what she wants and do what she wants in the bedroom, in the kitchen, when she greets you, whatever it may be. It doesn't matter how attractive you are. If you're even in the same ballpark as each other,
Mm-hmm.
he wants to be with you. It doesn't matter. If you can smile, if you can do things in a positive way, if you can act in a way that fulfills you and him at the same time, it's going to be good. Everything's going to be good. You don't have to be the Instagram model. You don't have to be a tiny waist. You don't have to have, double D, whatever. And you don't have to, it's all relative. If you show that person in every possible way that you can, that you love them, that you care about them, and that you're willing to do for them the same as you expect out of them, it doesn't matter what you look like. They'll love you, and you'll have fun in the bedroom.
And that's the thing that I love, that fun in the bedroom.
Yes.
This was about. It's about having fun, having a good time. I mean, a lot of times I'm just like, I giggle and laugh all the time. But, just giggle and laugh. I mean, I don't know how it fits in, but somehow it does. I don't know. I can't remember.
Giggle and laugh during sex?
Yeah. Like if something funny happens, or, like if you have a.
Like one time we were going at it hard, like doggy style.
Okay.
And hit me. One time he just came in so hard that it knocked me off of the bed. and I did a flip and landed on my feet like a gymnast with my hands in the air. It was so funny.
Yeah, so stuff like that, you have to laugh.
Yeah, we laugh sometimes. We do get a laugh in every once in a while.
Right, yeah. So
Or like a little tease where she comes up and bites your lip a little bit, and then you pull her hair just a little bit too hard, and then you both smile and know that you're both just jacking around. But yeah, and you smile, and it's fun.
I don't know if that would be funny. That sounds sexy.
Yeah, well, it is sexy, and it's fun. It's the same thing.
It's fun, definitely fun.
Let's see. Checkmate. I want to say I need to use two hands to hold my own. Let more alone women's widow hands holding me. Jamaican blood proud. Why not say it? Whatever. Checkmate. I win. How many guys be saying that? I need two hands. I need three hands. Like, shut up. Let's see. Oh, Poppy Blanco. Yes, you're right. It's different. But I know a lot of married women that are insecure, though. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I know a lot of women that, like what I was saying before, they keep them lights off, don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with the lights being off or on. I don't give a fuck, But I will say this, and I don't feel like I'm insecure at all, but I feel like I get a little crazier if the lights aren't on, per se. Maybe just a little bit of light coming in the room, because I don't want the room pitch black. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. But yeah, I think I probably step out of my box a little bit more when it's not a fully lit room.
Right. So Blake, so how long will you wait for a woman?
Who's giving head in the dark? Okay. I'm sorry, you got to have that visual. I need you to see what I'm doing over here.
I mean, how
You got
how
to
long
see
would
the
I wait for
visual.
a
You
woman?
need the visual. Yeah, how long would you wait?
I mean, probably 60 days, but I mean, personally, there's kind of a red line at a month. I mean, it depends. Everything.
It's a red light of the month. What do you mean by that?
Well, you're starting to hit the high end RPMs, like, I mean, if you really care about somebody, if you find them attractive, if you see a future to it,
Okay.
I don't see a reason to wait.
Okay.
But if she's holding back and she wants you to wait, and
And how do y'all perceive a woman who wants to wait? How do y'all perceive that? Y'all perceive that as her playing games? Y'all perceive that as her being insecure? I mean, like, how do men see that?
well, I suppose it depends on how she acts in other ways. But like, I don't know if I mentioned it here, but a lot of things that you hear from women, like in dating profiles and stuff like that, is they'll say, "I'm an independent woman."
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's bullshit. If you're an independent woman, then you don't need me. If you think you're independent and strong and you can conquer the world by yourself, then you don't need a man. You don't need a relationship. You don't need a husband. You don't need a boyfriend. Don't say that shit. Nobody wants to hear that. It's bullshit. And if you think that you're going to date somebody and that you're going to kiss and there's going to be money spent and time spent and feelings and intimate, secrets and all this kind of stuff, and that people aren't going to want to have sex, and you're going to make somebody wait, it's torture. You're probably not into it. You're fronting on multiple levels, and I don't want to fucking hear it.
I'm sorry, you just got nasty at the end. I'm sorry, I didn't expect that ending. So,
Hey, a story to tell.
so story to how long you gonna wait for me to give it to you?
An hour
2
and 20
weeks.
minutes.
2 weeks. Yeah, pretty much an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
That
That's the
drop.
max.
Nah, I mean, realistically, at this age, I mean, I'm different. Like, I'm not pressed like that. So,
So
at
you
this
wait a
age,
month.
I would say, yeah, absolutely.
What about
In my
you?
sleep.
What you
Yeah.
say, Kay?
Now, wait a minute. Can you wait a month and not have sex with somebody else in the interim?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I could,
Yeah, that was the
because I have
weakest
time.
yeah I've ever heard. That was a weak
Yeah,
yes.
I have time.
Just
Yeah.
let the man
I
answer the
mean, I have
question. I
stuff to do.
swear. You busting balls tonight because you tired.
Yeah.
You just busting balls.
Yeah, I'm in work mode. I'm like, I'm not playing no games mode.
Woosah. Woosah.
Nah, but
What?
the
So I'm sorry. So did you give us a time frame or not? I'm not. I'm confused.
she asked me if I can do 2 months, and I said yes, I can do 2 months.
Oh, okay. Now, I mean, and back to you, Blake, for 2 seconds. So, Blake, you said 30 days you're getting you getting pissy, and then by 60 months that is a wrap. Now, are you having sex with other women during this time, or what are you doing?
No, if I was dating somebody seriously, no, I wouldn't be having sex with other women. No,
I mean, is it dating seriously when you're not having sex though yet?
yes. I mean, if you're putting yourself out there and you found somebody that's interesting and that is attractive and that you connect with, maybe
I think she meant 6 months. You meant 6 months, not 60 months, right? Because you said 60.
I mean 60 days. 60 days.
60
Oh,
days.
60 days. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
That's the
I was
max.
concerned too.
That's the max. If it's gone 30 days and there's not a hint, there's not a I'm going this is not this ain't gonna work out.
Okay.
I'm thinking I'm kind of finding an exit door. I'm kind of looking around. I'm going, something here is not working out well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, women, everybody should protect themselves on every level that they can, but at some point you have to trust the other person and yourself enough to just take a damn chance.
Y'all men always want women to take a chance. I like what Vega just said. She says a person is on their very best behavior in the first 3 months, which is true. Now, men, y'all can't keep that shit going past 3 months. After
Right.
3 months, now, woman, we can keep it going for a year. Okay. With men, y'all get a little lazy, and after around 3 months, then the bullshit comes out if there's any bullshit, which is usually there is. After that, people stop pretending if they are not genuine. So I don't understand with y'all guys why y'all just can't wait the 90 plus days to see how it's going to go when y'all know people, men and women, are going to reveal who they are. And no one in this world wants to give their ass to an asshole. Nobody.
Okay, I agree.
What are you
But if
talking
you
about?
say
That's the
if he's
American
willing to put
dream.
in 3 months of bullshit, he'll put in 4 months of bullshit too. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? If he's still reporting to work, if the representative is still showing up, he's
Okay.
going to keep showing up till he gets what he wants. So
No,
your job is to discern if he's the representative
yeah,
or
that's
if
true.
he's the real person. You got to
But,
use your gift of discernment.
right. Now
Because if
that's
he's playing that game, he might be willing to play the long game.
right. I mean, but you will start see the cracks and stuff. Men cannot keep it going for two. Now, y'all guys, y'all got to agree with me on that. Y'all can't keep that representative up for too long. 90 days, and it's, especially if y'all not getting what y'all want, then the truth starts really coming out, though, right?
Well,
No.
Tish, let me go ahead.
It depends what age you are. If you're
Okay.
young and you feel like you got time, I mean, shit, I know people that's kept that up for 2 years, being a great soldier, and then when he got what he want, pew.
Right.
Or, he became a different person or showed his true colors. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it depends what age you at. At this age, I don't have time for it.
Mhm.
You getting me from day one. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, then we can move on to somebody who may or may not like it. You know what I mean? But
Okay.
Tish, we're
But
coming at
don't-
this, I think, from I'm sorry.
no, you good. You good, Blake.
We're coming at this from two completely different perspectives and two complete different experiences.
Hold on. Bye, freelance Ronan. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, you have a good night, sweetheart. Go ahead, Blakey.
So you're okay, or you
Okay, Blakey Poo.
thanks. Do you think that a man should be okay with waiting for 90 days?
Yes,
Okay.
at least.
So what are you experiencing? What are you doing in the relationship
Suck a dick.
during that 90 days?
Suck a dick.
No, you're not. Shut up.
I'm saying what's going on? What does the dating scene look like? What kind of activities is going on? How are you spending your time?
I mean, so you're trying to say Blake has nothing else to do but fuck?
No, that's not what I said at all.
I'm just asking. I mean, you're communicating. You really okay. Like I said, this is the marriage brokerage firm, so our ideations and mindset are different from just a typical dating channel. We're trying to get marriages going here. So the mindset is vetting someone and seeing if they are possible or interested in being a mate, a lifetime mate. So that's a totally different mindset. Do you agree with this dating and wishing upon a star if something should happen? Are those not two different mindsets? So meanwhile, you're just, what does vetting looks like? What does wanting a lifetime partner looks like? Are they patient? Are they kind? Are they, fun? Or, so it takes time to really get all those nuances out the way. And then, the sex is really just the icing on the cake. It's not everything, but it's like the icing on the cake. I mean,
and it can also be the grenade.
What do you mean by that?
You don't wait it 4 months, and you don't wait it 4 months.
Well, you know what? I have no problem. Yes, I wasted 4 months of my life, and I was almost 5 months of my time. Yeah, and I'm told I don't see it as a loss. I saw it as that's what my ass get. I should have had sex with him in the first place.
Well, this is what I'm
because I knew he was not someone I was going to be with because I wasn't even in that mindset. So
what I'm trying to envision is the experience for the woman and the experience for the man.
Just get to know each other. You don't know me from a can of paint. I don't know you from a can of paint. So don't it take time to, and isn't it fun just to get to know people, to talk, it's all these things you're gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? By the time you know it, 60 months doesn't whip by. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I personally don't think that it takes very long to get to know somebody that well at all.
right.
I think within the first 2 dates, if you pay attention, you can pretty much know everything that you want to know about somebody.
Jesus.
I don't think they
Explain.
give you enough time to find out whether or not they're a liar.
Yeah.
There's
Look.
there are things that you can see about people's body language, the way that they word things, the topics that they avoid, the way that they get into and out of conversations, the tone of their voice, the emphasis that they put on different words or different
Have you
portions
met a
of
professional
conversation.
liar yet?
I am a professional liar.
Oh, you're a professional liar. Okay, so
I could be the world's greatest manipulator. I'm confident to say, but I'm not. I choose not to be.
What
Shut up, Blake.
questions do you ask on the first date? Like what
questions?
are 5 questions like what are 5 questions that you ask to get an idea of what type of person it outside of what you were mentioning about their movements and how they answer questions?
I wouldn't ask like a set of questions of anyone at all. You kind of, when you get into a new situation, people are typically a little bit nervous, so they'll have a go-to. They might fiddle with their phone, or they might read the menu, or they might, what do you do for a living? Where do you work? You know, do you have any brothers and sisters? Conversations evolve. The spider webs and the tributaries to the conversations is kind of what tells a story. You can't say, well, I'm going to ask them, what do you see your life like in 5 years? That's bullshit. Nobody's going to know how to answer that question. Or if they do, they're not going to say it with you in mind. They're not going to say, oh, well, I want to have a husband and I want 3 kids in 5 years. They're not going to say that. You sort of ask them about, their family and which one of their sisters do they tell you about? How come they didn't mention their brother? You know, did they mention how they grew up? Did, you know, mom cook? Did you learn this? Did you play sports? There's all sorts of things that you can pick up in the conversation about, like I said, what people emphasize, what they avoid. You can basically read between the lines and figure out exactly what you want to know without them actually having to say anything.
But see, I feel like there's certain questions that you need to ask or certain things you need to find out that the first 2 dates wouldn't even present.
Right.
Like what?
You know, like I heard a good question and I've found this out, you know, in dating, but I never asked it on the first or second question. Have you been in an abusive relationship? Has your ex put their, or anybody you've dated put their hand on you?
that's a good question.
I think that's a question. I think
Why
that's
is
a
that a
great
good question?
question.
So you know if you're going
Because
It gives
then-
you a mindset on where that person is mentally and what they've been through and how they deal with future relationships. Because,
And
you
if
know, a
they've
woman that's
had
been
that
abused is
same-
skittish.
true.
And if they've had that with multiple people, that's another.
that's
like,
important too.
Is it the men or is it you?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And I feel like in the first 2 dates, you can't
Right. That's
identify stuff like that. And that's
Right.
important. You know, like I think I told you this before. I went to a girl's house and I saw a hole in the wall. And, you know, later on down the line, come to find out a guy put that hole in the wall that she dealt with, right?
Wow.
Mm.
There is a
forward.
third option.
What happened?
Listening.
Oh, go ahead, Blake.
There is a third answer that nobody ever really says. I've run into several women, even that I've dated, that have lied about that kind of stuff. That have lied about, you know, oh, my husband was abusive, or, you know, I've even been lied about a couple of different times about domestic violence, and I don't doubt that it happens, but it's also initiated by women and done by women as well. And I don't think it's nearly as prevalent as people would like to put out there in the world that it is. It's kind of a go-to for a lot of women. I've never once seen. Never mind. I'm not going to even say it.
Not that far.
I've never seen a man hit a woman, even in the most heightened emotional arguments and knockdown, drag out fights. I've never seen a man do anything physical to a woman, but I have on countless occasions seen knives pulled, slashed at men, thrown things, broken things, slaps, scratches on the woman's part.
Okay. Well, I can say I've definitely seen men be physically abusive towards women. I've seen it happen. I've seen evidence of it on a woman's body. We had a friend in college. We were sure she was getting her ass whooped because every time we saw her, she had bruises, like fingerprints on her arms and stuff like that. And the same dude tried to hit Tish. He tried to hit Tish. Remember?
Yeah.
There was a big old thing. I mean, like, I was ready to fight. Everybody was ready to fight. It got real bad real quick because he had no problem putting his hands on women. I have definitely counseled with women who have been in abusive relationships. I know one chick in particular had her job got tired of her coming to work with her ass whooped and bruises all over her face and body. So they transferred her to another state to get her away from her baby's father. So I definitely would not try to diminish. Now, there's definitely women out there that lie. I'm not saying that doesn't happen because I know some that have done that too. But that is a very rare occurrence. And I definitely know other women that have put their hands on men, which I don't excuse that either. That's a problem. She need to get locked up just like he would need to get locked up if he put hands on her. But I would never try to make it seem as if that is not a real thing or it's not a prevalent thing, because it's very prevalent. It happens way more than we know about. Marital rape happens all the time, and a lot of people say you can't rape your wife. Yes, the fuck you can. I have a girlfriend that got raped by her husband. After she caught him cheating, he pinned her down and raped her. So yeah, like, I really want to have sex with you right now. I just caught you at that bitch house, that kind of thing. So yeah, domestic violence is very, very real, and I would never, I don't think it's okay to try to say it doesn't happen, or it doesn't happen as much as people say it does. It happens a lot more than what people say.
I know Kevin Samuels was saying that he doesn't believe it happens as much as people say. I mean, but how do you know?
It's the opposite, because most people don't report it.
Right. Yeah.
And then you do have women that lie, but most women don't report it.
You have women that lie. And the thing is, you have mothers that teach their sons, if she put her hands on you, you beat her ass. Like, I know somebody who, me, I'm like, what? You did what? He was like, dog, I power, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what he was taught.
Right. Wow.
She, once she put her hands on you, you deal with her like you deal with anybody else. That's what she taught him. And I'm telling women,
I don't think women should be hitting men either. I mean, I think if you hit a man, you deserve what you get after that. But but the average man won't hit a woman back the way she hit him. He'll probably try to restrain her, or he'll walk away. But not all men are going to do that. So you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Okay. I know Checkmate at Win said to change to sour it up a little bit, sweeten it up. A man must show who he is. If he hadn't impressed you by being himself and who he is and what he can do within a week, let alone 90 days, that's his fault, and he ain't man enough to handle her. Okay, Checkmate, I win.
All right now.
I know. You was talking
Impress me.
I know he came out with all this other smack, and now he's talking this. I'm a little confused. What do y'all guys think about that? Isn't it y'all job to impress us?
No.
I think that goes both ways, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Tish,
it depends. You good?
Do you think the way Kay does that women shouldn't hit men either, and if they do, then it's kind of their fault what happens afterwards.
Why you want me to say that? Why you want my
I was just asking your opinion.
Because you want to power drive me one day. If I miss saying, do a little pat on your face. You want to work my ass over. If I'm like, oh, yours is so funny.
And that's not what we mean. We mean, some of these women, I've seen women jump up in a man's face. Like, okay, let's use, for instance, the situation with what happened in college where that guy, tried to put his hands on you, and I jumped up in his face like I'm ready to fight. Now I clearly could not have taken him. Okay, I'd have left a mark, but he could have whooped my ass easily.
You could tell us we couldn't fight back in those days. You couldn't tell us we couldn't fight.
I know, but I was a dog with a, he put his hands on my girl. I'm ready to go toe to toe, but I also had my own backup too, because I jumped in his face before my husband could get out there. Which we were just dating at the time, but before he could get out there, but he eventually, showed up and had my back 100%. But I was up in this dude's face like, hit me. You want to hit somebody? Hit me. Hit me. I've seen women do that, and I of course did it that one time, but I had a reason to do it. But still, what would I have done if he had actually hit me? If he had punched me, I'd have been done. That was a big dude, and I was a little skinny thing back then. I've seen women jump up in men's face like they want to fight and push up on them and, just keep shoving them because they have that security in the back of their minds that he ain't going to hit me because I'm a woman. But you acting like a man right now. You acting like a man.
I mean, so back to, your question. Well, not back to, but how do I feel about that? I mean, I think men are more powerful than women, but I think everyone should keep their hands to themselves. But the damage.
That was a political answer.
Right.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it's the truth. Everyone should keep.
But that's not what's going to happen. That doesn't happen in the real world. So answer the real world question.
I mean, well, I'm not going to, me personally, I'm not going to get in these situations where anyone's going to be wanting to whip my ass. I hope. So
I don't know, that mouth of yours.
And I mean, even though that's a political answer, like that's reality, because you never know what the reaction, me and my normal state of mind, that reaction, you never know what it's going to be, to what level it's going to be, so you definitely don't.
So are you so Jay, you on my side or not? Your answer is kind of political too. I'm confused.
Yeah, no, keep your hands to yourself unless you ask for it.
So that's a yes or no.
I'm on my side.
Keep your hands to yourself unless you want to throw hands.
Screw you too. Then.
But can we get a solid answer from the two of you?
No.
I mean, because both of y'all just dodged the actual question. I mean, I agree. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But in the real world, everyone does not keep their hands to themselves. So if she lay hands on him first, does he have the right to hit her back? Not saying whether or not he should, but does he have the right to hit her back?
I mean, of course he has the right to. I mean, I just know, as we all know, men can do so much more damage to a woman. So I just think he should be the leader of a situation like that and remove himself and be done with.
Okay, what if she keeps hitting him and he's trying to walk away?
And then I think he should effectively just get away. There's no way he should not.
Easier said than done. Now, let's say she took his keys and he got to walk it off. She's still chasing him.
Some of these
women are super aggressive.
So then he should wear that ass out. What y'all want me to say?
I mean, I want you to answer the question.
He should do what his natural instincts tell him to do.
Then wear that ass out.
Because your body.
Blake, you didn't answer the question.
Your body.
Your body what now?
No, like you react. You react. You know what I mean? Your situations that you're in. I remember one time somebody rolled up on me with a gun and I just took off. I didn't, my feet was running. I just took off. It was instinct. Yeah, my instinct. So exactly, self-preservation. So if I feel like she's doing too much, I trust my instincts. That's all I say.
Let me say, technically by law, a man allowed to hit a woman? What would happen to him by law? Doesn't the law give humans their right where you all live? Oh yeah, what is the law on that? Do a man get to wear a woman out?
It's self-defense. if she's hitting him, he
Depends,
has the legal right to defend himself.
I guess it depends on who roll up on the scene too, what cops roll up on the scene and how they feel like, because I mean, a woman can do something all day long and they not, I don't know, these days they be putting women in jail though. They do be
Because if I just started wailing on a dude, I'm gonna do some damage if he's not hitting me back. So I mean, I'm just saying. So is he supposed to just keep letting me wail on his ass, or is he supposed to, punch me one good time and shut me the fuck up? Don't get me wrong. I don't believe a man is supposed to hit a woman, but I believe if she's attacking him, he has every right to defend himself. Now, Blake, answer the question.
Can a man hit a woman?
Oh, Blake believe in wearing a chick out. He'll wear her out. He'll wear a bitch out.
Yeah. If there's a woman that just hauls off and slaps a man or is hitting him with the lamp or whatever, yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that I would do it in every situation. Everything's different.
Are you gonna hit her one time to stop her, or are you gonna just wail on her ass till you're tired?
It would probably just be once. It would probably just be once if I was gonna do it at all. I wanted to ask Tish a question. You in summation, basically what you said is that women aren't going to be held accountable or responsible for their actions, but you think that men should be.
I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing like that. Blake, leave me alone. Blake, stop it. Okay, you want this work. You want this work tonight, don't you? Why
are you trying to start a fight with Blake? I don't understand.
Hold on. Now listen. This is what she said.
Because Blake she said, on the panel acting all analytical, then he just end up being Mr. Messy Boots at the end of the day.
He said if a woman hits a man, that he should just walk away, and if she continues to hit him or steals his keys or whatever, that he should just continue to walk away, and that was just going to be the way things were.
Right.
That's what she said.
Right. I believe.
So women don't have to be responsible or accountable for their actions at all.
I also said that these days women get thrown in jail just as easy as men for domestic violence these days. So I believe that. Yeah.
No, they don't.
That's not true.
No, they don't.
I mean, it has been some improvement.
If there's physical, I will say this: if there's physical evidence that she hit him, then yes, she will go to jail. Like, I have a friend. The guy had grabbed her, and she immediately started hitting him. And he never hit her; he just grabbed her. So, but then she called the police. When the police showed up, they said, "Ma'am, there's no physical evidence that he hit you, but there's all kinds of physical evidence that you hit him. If he chooses to file charges against you, you're going to jail. He's not going to jail." And he chose not to file charges against her, but all the evidence would have put her in jail, not him. So it does happen. I can't say how often, but if there's physical evidence, yeah.
I like how Checkmate I win but say some good stuff. He say KK30 women are surprised by real men. There are too many liars out there. I still believe in that there are real men out there. Otherwise,
there are definitely real men out there.
Otherwise, I would not even think exactly. Otherwise, I wouldn't even think to want to do anything on a channel about marriage if I didn't think it was any viable good men out there to get married to. What y'all
broadcast it.
My male friend on the panel, I want to ask him something. Can I ask him something?
You can do whatever you want, but I guess you can do it anyway.
Why is it, do you think, that people use the phrase real man so often, but very seldom do we ever hear real woman? And what is a real man? Can we define that? What is a real man? And what is a real woman if it exists?
All women are real because you make real.
I think
she wasn't talking to you.
I think a real man is strictly what they have made up in their head, what their definition of it is based upon their preferences. I think that's what
it's subjective.
It's subjective based on that person,
True.
It could be shaming. You know what I mean? Like a woman will walk into a party and be like, damn, I wish it was some real men in here. And it'd be a bunch of men. You know what I'm saying? It could be a shaming tactic, or it could be subjective, so it's a case by case, my opinion.
I think you're right about that. I think a real man is used more as a shaming tactic. It's variable. Definitely subjective.
So that's how you guys feel? That y'all really feel that way, really? that women use that as a shaming tactic?
Other men use it,
And
I would say, as much as women.
And that's the thing. And I think real woman means an actual woman. You know, somebody who has natural parts and can conceive babies.
Versus y'all blow up dolls that y'all love so much. Y'all blow up dolls.
Right.
So what is a real man? So like Kay and Jay were saying, it's subjective. It's just, whatever. I mean, like, what's my version of a real man? My version of a real man is
if it's subjective, then why do we even use the term?
The same reason why you interrupted me.
To shame us.
So anyway, I mean,
you got one more time. One more. Why?
Jake is naughty. Jake is very, very bad, and I am not into bad boys tonight.
Jake or Blake?
I mean Blake. Shit.
Them edibles
Should
kicking
change the
in.
name. Okay, clearly.
Why you gotta tell everybody, Jay? Damn. But yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
So
Poppy.
anyway, we've changed subjects so far. What's up, Poppy?
Poppy, how long you waiting?
What up, Poppy?
How long you
What
waiting
up,
to get some snatch?
I'm a good guy. I don't do that.
Oh yeah, you did say that earlier.
Poppy,
What?
I want to answer the question.
Go ahead.
We are holding all y'all men accountable tonight. No,
How long are you willing to wait?
Man, first of all, good evening.
Oh, good.
How about
Okay,
you?
our bad. Oh, but we
Good
have
morning. It's almost 1 a.m.
Where's your manners, man? What's up, Story?
What up, bro?
Yeah, what up, Blake?
You, man.
Yeah. How you doing, Kay?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Hey, Tish.
Tish, can you put your tongue in your mouth?
Now
That's not cute.
What'd you say?
She's a girl. I was like, that's not cute.
Man.
Okay, so we can ask the question now.
Yeah.
So how long, Poppy? How long you wait? What's the longest you ever waited for some ass? I mean, to make love to a young lady.
To be honest, man, I don't be having a clock, but after the third day, I start losing interest in. Yeah,
wow.
And you so serious. I felt your energy leave your body when you said that.
No, for real, after the third day, and I think most men will agree with me after the third day, because usually when you're dating a woman, the dates ain't gonna be like that close from each other. Usually be like you took her out on Friday night. You most likely ain't gonna see her again until like next week if you're lucky. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You still talk to her. So at the time after the third day, you should already at least be talking to her for what, about a month and a half, maybe.
Okay. And you're
now,
bored.
Yeah, man, because after to me, after the third day, what else do you need to know about this person?
So now let's say you know everything there is to know about them. So you want some ass, and then you're sticking around because you're already bored.
Exactly.
Bored, but one thing that female do is one thing I know about females, y'all know who you're gonna fuck the first 5, 10, 15 minutes. I'm talking to
right. That is so true.
It's
that is
already
true.
in your brain. The only job that a man have to do is
shut up.
Do not say nothing stupid.
Right. That's what I keep saying.
For real.
Or if you want to fast forward some shit, just send her a text, a dick pic of you beating your shit, and find out where she's staying.
Wait, what? My goodness. Sorry.
Don't do that.
Yo, she either gonna be like, yo, get rid of this creep, or all right, what's good?
Wow.
You gonna find out.
Maybe
No, I'm saying like
backdoors
if you bored and you want to just accelerate this and get rid of her or speed things
Move
up,
to the next step.
You've been
yeah,
Right.
you've been on
do
those
something
Dead
ignorant like
fix.
that.
you've been on those
As long as you
Wow.
know it's ignorant. I'm glad you know it's ignorant.
No,
Yeah, it's a
yeah, it's
rule. It's a
ignorant.
rule.
But you
It's a
might
rule for
mess
the
up
good
a good
people.
thing.
Yeah,
right.
It's a
if
rule.
you do
It's a
that, your
rule for the good
relationship's not going to be
people.
worth a shit after that.
Yeah. Right. I mean, but that's for when you really just don't want a woman. You
That's
just
just
want
somebody you're trying to smash and dash. That ain't somebody you're
right.
trying to build with.
Yeah, but you don't know if you just want to smash and dash, man. That's something that just happens.
Well, you know after 3 days, right? Because then you get bored, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so,
because
so
one thing I
So wait a
do
minute.
is
Have you ever met a woman that you didn't get bored after 3 dates?
of course, yeah, because first of all, at first, most women want to try to present themselves as like they are this great creature, spectacular. they are like the guy's gift to earth. Not they never do nothing wrong. So
uh-huh.
me personally, I ask questions so they can kind of like they so they can tell on themselves. So I'll be like, oh, okay. Oh,
Eh,
so like, you know what I mean? Like,
So
for
they follow
example, I
themselves.
let them talk during the day. I let them talk. I'm fun to be around with. So trust me, when you put a female in a fun environment, she gonna talk her ass off,
Yeah, true.
and that's when you find out.
Hmm.
I'll be like, oh,
and
you one of
then
those? Okay.
Guys, we got to hang out sometime. We got to go share stories and like do a broadcast with them at the same
orgy?
spot and us at the same spot.
Have a sex party?
No, not a sex party.
How did you hear that?
We are talking about what are you saying? What are you talking about?
yeah,
He said a
just
broadcast.
like
How
that.
did you get the orgy?
I didn't
She
say
trying to
anything.
get that work, man.
I didn't say
You'll
anything.
probably do.
Anyway.
Just to let you know.
You need, hey, hold on. Hey, Blake, you need to subscribe to a story to tell, man. He got the perfect channel for what you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah. People calling to this channel
Yeah.
to tell like his little dating stories.
I gotta figure out why I'm not getting his app notifications.
Oh, you gotta put the ring on.
I did.
But this is the thing too. Like for instance, okay, when I was say when I was in my
Your voice is making my cootie tingle.
I already know.
I'm gonna need you not to
already
call
know.
it cootie.
Yeah.
that's
Call it what
that's
I'ma
what I
call it.
need to take place.
I'm not
Thumping.
yo,
Every time
I'm
you
not
talk, it's like thumping it. Thump, 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 thump.
You
I'm
you
not gonna
interrupted him,
say
making his blood pressure go up.
yeah, I'm not gonna say, ooh, this cootie good. I'm not saying that.
Right, right. No one is saying that ever.
But see, this is the thing women do, man. Like when I was in my early 30s and you know, no kids, bills paid, low overhead, they will specifically withhold it because they feel like, oh, God done sent him to me. This nigga ain't got no kids, he ain't got this, he ain't got that. So it's like I'm the one that God sent. You know, all these dudes out here that's got all this craziness. Apparently, I'm the one that God sent. So I'm going to do it right this time. You know,
Okay.
like for instance, you're perfect. You see how you on your stretch because
Mhm.
you want to do it the right way.
Mhm.
That's bad. Don't be that. Don't be that person because
Oh,
he's thinking like, no. You do your thing. You specifically do your thing. But what I'm saying is,
really? Oh, I was about to go and put out right now. Shut up. Anyway, go ahead.
but guys know that. You know what I mean? Guys know, like, okay, you've been this way. You've been doing it this way. Why are you going to change for me?
Okay.
Exactly.
So, and I know that you know, and I'm not playing the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing the game. Either you going to do what you've been doing because I'm not the one God sent. I'm just another dude. Have fun like you've been having fun.
Facts.
And if we like each other, like, you know, if it goes past that and we do have a connection, but you making me wait is not going to be the reason.
Is that to be the
So
reason for
you're saying that if a woman puts out immediately, that's not a turn off for a possible serious relationship with her.
Not at this age. You know what I mean? At this age, like if you have a connection with the person, like when I was younger, I would honestly think like that. You know what I mean? Because it was something to say. You know, my homeboys, we having like, oh, you still dealing with her dog? Like, you know, it was something you did because your pride. But as you get older, you realize what's scarce. Connection, chemistry, a lot of that's scarce out here. You know, so when you have it with somebody, you know what I mean, you hold on to it.
Okay.
That's real right there.
So
and that's what I was.
So what's your bottom line? Give up the ass or not? What are you trying to say?
No, my thing is withholding the ass is not going to make a difference. You may think
Thank you for saying
psychologically it make you feel better that you've done it, but
do you understand the
make
other
sure you're
side of
doing it
that?
for the right reasons.
If she's giving up that ass to everybody she feels some type of connection with, she's putting a lot of miles on that cat.
So what? So what?
Okay, can she have some self-respect?
Nah, I mean, I'm not telling her to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling her to. I think, you know, if I had a daughter, I would be telling them like, yo, hold it. You know what I mean? Hold something for the person that is going to be your forever. You know what I mean? Keep something for it. Yeah, try your hardest, yo, to have something for
then
the person.
why are we not like that? I know that's what you would tell your daughter, but where's that same mindset when it comes to other women? Why is there something wrong with her holding herself out for somebody else? And let's say she used to be a hoe. Let's say she was fucking everything that walked. Can she not come to some type of revelation where she says, okay, that has gotten me nowhere. I'm not putting any more miles on this cat until I meet the right one. So she used to be a certain way, but she's no longer that way now. So, you know, what's the problem? What's the problem? Now she wants to be a good girl. She can't be a good girl now?
Yeah, really? So she gonna change on me? Like
who says that she changed on you? She changed and then she met you.
Well, if I know she's a little slut, she don't need to change that with me.
So you judge it.
We all judge.
You're holding her past against her.
A little
slut. We all judge. That's part of humanity. We all judge, man.
Yeah,
let me ask
you this, bad thing.
If I'm a convicted robber, right? Like I'm being convicted for like 3 times to be breaking into houses. Will you take me to your house?
Hell no.
All right, then. You judging me. So why
you damn straight.
All right, then. So why are you making it seem like it's crazy for a man to judge a woman for her past? We all judge, man. We all judge.
And
I'm not saying.
But on your red pill channels, y'all always talk about don't judge a woman about how many partners and but
right. So I'm just going with that consistency.
Right.
You're not a red pillar. I don't believe none of that bullshit.
Y'all men channels, y'all male channels always say don't judge her. But y'all saying y'all do judge women, the ones that put mileage on their vaginas. You are saying that y'all do that, right?
Of course, everybody judges everybody.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Okay. Let me just make it sure.
Yeah, so we're just clarifying that point.
Right.
Go ahead, Blake.
I love how.
One second. Before I want to touch a little bit what my man Story said. Y'all was on my ass on what, Friday? Was it Friday or Thursday? I think it was Thursday.
I don't know. We always on your ass, Poppy.
Yeah, because talking about the woman should wait. Every woman should wait. And my man Story just confirmed everything that I told you Thursday night. What's the point of waiting, yo? I was telling Hunger Patrice, you should wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. You think Jay laid down the law? No, that's Jay's opinion. I'm not going for that. We don't believe in that because on the other side of that is vetting. So waiting is a vetting process. Not giving your body and your spirit to someone is a vetting process. So that's why women should hold out and not give a man exactly what y'all want, because that's all y'all really want. That's how, and I like what Blake did say earlier. To y'all, it's like a form of validation. But then y'all don't want to do anything to validate us. Validate us by being patient and being kind and being consistent, and then y'all can get y'all validation. But y'all don't want to do what y'all want to do first. Y'all want everything up front, but that's just how it goes in these days in society, you know. But yeah, I mean, what Jay said, Story said no. I mean, he made it sound nice and all, but no, that's still a hard no.
What is the point of waiting, man? That makes
because I just said it's a vetting process. Why give your body to everybody who wants it? Everyone you go out with.
I'm not saying giving it to everybody. You should.
Well, how do you know? Because according to y'all,
tell me. So this is what you do. You're snitching on yourself right now. So listen, you should be. I said you snitching on yourself right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you talk about giving to everybody. You should have been going down that many days to begin with. Why
not? How do you find someone who might be right for you? A lot of people go out on dates weekly with different people on a weekly basis.
How is that fair? How is that fair for the man, yo? Like wasting all this money.
What do you mean? Well,
why is it wasting money?
Right. It's all about the process. So it's not wasting money. It's doing what you're supposed to do to vet people.
Is that a woman getting her validation from the money?
No.
Most likely. I've seen them bragging on social media talk about they all think
that's because y'all aren't using discernment to figure out which women to date. Y'all are using waist size, bust size, ass size to determine who to date. You keep dating Instagram models, and that's the shit you get. Yeah, you need to look for real women with real goals, and with real lives, not that shit that's on social media, but a real person.
That's true.
Right.
But if you're dating an image, then you're going to end up with people that are trying to put their hands in your pockets versus someone who's trying to get your heart. They want your money and what you can do for them.
Right. So it's like we supposed to vet y'all and not let everyone in our space. Y'all need to vet so money is important to y'all and our sex is important to us. So y'all need to vet who y'all spend your money on, and we need to vet who we lit up in our vaginas. Yes, Blake.
Do you know how everything would go so smooth?
If we just fuck everybody. Go ahead.
No. I'm gonna tell you how. If
sorry, go ahead.
If a woman be honest and tell the man like, yo, you know what? I like you. This is the first day. Like, I like you. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fuck you. Just relax, okay? Let it happen now.
It'll happen when it happens.
Exactly. If a woman come and tell that to any man, it'll be like, yo, I'm gonna fuck you, baby. I'm gonna fuck you real good. I'm gonna suck you real good. Just let you stuck and let it happen naturally. I can promise you that motherfucker gonna be so happy. He gonna forget about the whole sex part, yo.
No, it's like
he's gonna be so happy, then he gonna fuck somebody else the next night. No.
Why you worry
about Tish, you can get a spot on the roster.
Oh, a girl! I love that almighty rock. Yes, Blake.
Nah, it's the uncertainty. Yeah, my fault, Blake.
Just a little bit of a different direction. I'm going to push back against what some of what you guys do here. As a woman going into a date where you're looking for a boyfriend or you're looking for a husband, may I make a suggestion? Ladies, do not say, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I want. This is what blah, 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 blah. Because you're saying that as a single woman all by yourself. You're independent. You're strong. You're this. Your life doesn't even involve a person that you're intimately involved with yet. Your life will change and you're going to change. So at the outset, when you date a man or you create a dating profile or whatever, you're talking on the phone, you're texting back and forth, don't tell him what you're going to do because that doesn't even involve him. Your life is going to change.
What do you mean? What's he's going to do?
It's going to involve your goals. Don't even involve him yet. So don't say, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to be, blah, 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 blah. You might not want any kids right now. And if you don't want any kids, that's fine. But you meet him and you might want some kids. If you say, I don't want any kids at the outset of a date, you lost the dude. You might change your mind. You might want 5 kids with him. You might not want to finish your degree. I mean, don't put a man down to the point where you don't even include him in your future. Don't say, this is my goal. This is what I'm going to do. I'm strong. I'm independent. I don't need anybody, blah, 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 because nobody wants you then.
Okay.
I'll also say that something that I see that I run into all the time on your last show when I was getting on to Patrice and we were arguing and I was saying some stuff.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about it. Go ahead. Come on.
For some odd reason, women tend to do this thing where if you push back or you contradict a woman or you're arguing about something, for some odd reason, women nowadays tend to say, this is the kind of guy that kills his whole family. He hates women, blah, 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 blah. Just because we don't lay down and simp, because we don't cape, because we don't put our coat down on the mud puddle for you, because we don't say, yes, you're right all
What's
the time.
cape? We don't cape.
Yeah, I'm not saying you do. I'm saying
no. I'm asking, what is that? What is that? Oh, you mean no cap?
No, he
You know
meant
what you're talking about? We're not
Put
capping.
your cape down.
Oh,
you know,
okay,
be
gotcha.
Captain
Okay,
Save-A-Ho, you know, yes, everything you say
okay.
is
Now
right.
I'm caught up.
You're incorrect. You can't be wrong, woman. I love you. If men argue with women, or we give you a little bit of perspective and you know, introspection into our world, and you don't happen to agree with it, women don't say you hate women. Don't say that, oh, this is the kind of guy that's going to kill his whole family. He hates his daughter. Don't say that kind of shit. Don't do that.
Okay, I've never heard anybody do that, but
So-
okay.
Your commenters did it when I was talking
Really?
to you guys the last time. Yes.
Oh, I missed all of that.
So what was your issue with Patrice again? So this was my issue with you with the Patrice thing. And I think because you go to different panels, you probably, you learn the culture, you learn how we think, as in, African American, Black people, or whatever like that. So when Patrice, okay, so let's say you went on a white panel, or let's say Indian people or whatever like that, right? It is commonplace for women to want the best for themselves when it comes to everything dealing with a man, what he has, what he can offer, et cetera, et cetera. But my issue is with Patrice being a Black woman. Black women are not known to have those expectations and desire those, and like I said, expect it. So I just felt like you was kind of coming down on her, like her expectations were too much. Whereas if it was a white woman or even Indian women, they don't marry outside their caste system, So
are you asking me about it because she's a Black woman or because she's a woman?
A Black woman.
Okay. Well, I don't react different to people based on their race. So
But I think you probably heard, how.
Would you like to know why I was talking to her the way that I was?
I mean, you were being a dick. Was that it more than that, or
I was being real with her. Everything she said concentrated on money.
Right. And what's wrong with that? That's how women are designed. We are hypergamous by nature. So what is wrong with that?
That's not hypergamous.
But I mean,
you act as if that's the only thing that a man has to offer.
No, but I guess my issue was she wasn't really concentrating on that. She was talking about all aspects of him. And for some reason, you really zeroed in on the fact that she does appreciate the fact that he has money and he was willing to spend it on her. And whereas that's most women's dreams come true. That's what we want. We are hypergamous by nature. And those are the men that we will gravitate to the most, because by design, those are the ones that's, better for our hopes for our lineage.
If that's true, well, she's not going to have kids with him.
No, I mean, I'm just saying by design, that's how we wired. So yeah. kids are not, we are still wired to be drawn to men who can give us that covering and give us a good lineage.
Well, at the very end of what she was talking, the only thing that I heard her that she said that wasn't directly about money was the fact that he knew cultural spots like art museums, things like that. That's the only thing that I really heard her say that didn't directly involve money, which that's really associated with money and status. I mean, in a roundabout way. It put me off that everything that she said concentrated on money. And if what you say is true, Tish, that's all women really care about, then there's
I disagree.
I did not say that. I didn't say that's all what every woman care about. That's not.
You said that's what they want. That's
right? I mean, by design, we do want the best mate, and men are supposed to be providers or protectors that's the wiring of it. So our wiring is to be drawn to men who are capable of giving us that. We can't help it.
And Patrice worked, right?
Yeah, she does work. Yes.
Yeah, and she wanted to start her own new business, and she's going to travel, and she's going to do some kind of media thing, and right.
Okay.
And she's not going to have any more kids. So what does she need an ultra wealthy, high status man for? Is she not interested in love?
I mean, well, she's been single for a while, so clearly women like ourselves who've been single for a while, you know, we want the best for our situation. I mean, I'm not fucking for 17 months just to date just a regular smuggler, as in general, not necessarily because of, you know, a certain amount of money or whatever. You want what you want, you know. So she's the same way. I mean, but I think a lot of times too, as from our perspective, being older women, is the pickings are much more slim. So maybe she's just happy, you know, that at her age she found someone also in her age group that is doing well, that looks good, because men in our age group don't be looking great at all. They got the beard, you know, they just, you know, they got that erectile dysfunction, you know. So maybe she's happy that someone that, you know, that's, you know, someone she can actually fall for, not some old geezer that, you know, got like 5 beer guts and that probably more likely is wheezing just to talk, you know.
So may I draw a parallel, and I want to see what you think about this, both of you ladies. I think that it's pretty well disgusting to judge a man by money and to seek a man for money and what he can provide, so to speak. I think that's terrible for the future of any relationship, and even for the person themselves, single, to think that way. Now, earlier, both of you said that it was terrible for men to look at and seek out Instagram models, you know, judge women by their dimensions, by their cup size, and all this kind of stuff. I also think that's terribly superficial, and I think that's terrible for a man's future and his relationship with a woman.
Okay.
Can we both agree?
Okay.
That's not exactly what we said, but okay, let's keep going.
Well, what was it exactly that you said? Because I agree.
Okay, what I was saying in reference to the Instagram models and stuff like that is, well, I was talking about that on different aspects. The one aspect of if men are chasing that, then they're not necessarily going to find a true genuine woman that's looking for a true genuine man. You're looking at a body, and you're going to get that chick that's putting her body out there like that because she's going for the dudes with the money. She may be a gold digger. So if you're going after someone based on their physical appearance instead of going after someone because they have a great personality, then you're going to get the trash because you're not using your gift of discernment. You're more so just looking at the visual that's presented before you. That's what I was talking about.
So what I saw is exactly what you just highlighted. Patrice put out everything where she's looking at his money, right?
No.
And that's what.
For some, that's what stuck out to you, but I heard a lot of other things with that. But I was more, you know.
She had said something on a previous show about, you know, like she was on these dating websites and she would see men on there, you know, extra grown ass men, you know, in their 40s, 50s or whatever. And they always looked like they were dressed in some hip hop gear, but they never showed a different aspect. So it wasn't that she was looking for somebody in a 3-piece suit or whatever. She was looking for someone who had different aspects, not just that one type of thing. So she's always been talking about culture and, you know, having some class. You know, she's not looking for someone who's walking around in sweats all the time. Yes, she wants someone that can put on a pair of sweats and you know, maybe go for a jog with her, but she's not focused on a man that drives around in a Bentley. She's saying she wants someone that's well-rounded. She's always said that. So I don't know if you hadn't seen her on previous shows or not, but her focus was never, he's got to make this much money. He's got to have several businesses. He's got to be an entrepreneur. That's never been her thing. or at least she's never expressed that. When she was on the show the other day,
Right.
she was just talking about different aspects of this particular man. Now, some of her comments may have come off as more towards a financial thing, but that's all she knows right now. You know, those are the
And
things
that
they've
was
discussed so
part
far.
two.
She's still getting to know him.
And that was part two, where she was explaining, like, cause see you, and I could see you pulling that from what she was saying, but
Right.
That's all she said.
There were previous
stream
conversations.
that you were on was essentially, I mean, because it was essentially, right, it was like a part two of us getting more information on the entire process. So we had another stream where it was like the beginning portion of it, where, you know, she's attracted to him, she's gonna meet him, you know what I mean, like the beginning stages and how she
we were
felt
going
and,
through the whole
you know,
thing
how
with
she
her,
liked him.
not just that moment.
The second, right. So the money portion of stuff that you heard, that was like the update, you know, of where it is now.
Real. And that's why I say, Blake, you need to. You don't know Patrice. I don't know if you read I wrote that down on the comments. I was like, if you knew her, you will think differently from her. I don't know if you read that, Blake, before you left.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I say, like, if you knew her, you would change your mind about her, because she been talking about this guy for literally.
Well, she mentioned the radio station. She mentioned the radio stations and his pension and his detective job and all this kind of stuff. But the main theme of the conversation was this trip that they were going to go on to Las Vegas, right?
Right.
And they had been dating for quite some time. And she had mentioned that there was no.
They haven't been dating for.
They had 5 dates.
Yeah, but it was only in a 2-week span.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought she'd said a month or something like that. Well, it don't matter. Anyway,
I got it.
The main theme of the conversation was that they were going to go to Las Vegas, and you guys were asking her, you know, are you going to give it up? Or are you not? You know, same room, not. I don't know. I guess I don't understand why you would even go on that trip.
Point. Let me ask you this: did you hear what she said? She'd pay for her own room.
She was thinking about it towards the end of the conversation.
Right, but she was willing to pay for her own room, so it wasn't about how much money he was going to spend on her. She wanted to go on the trip.
Yeah,
but she didn't want to feel pressured or end up in a situation.
Like, hey, hold on. Most women gonna say that. Most women go, I pay for my own dreams, but in reality, you don't want to pay for that. Let's be honest.
Right.
Of course, we don't want to pay, but I don't go anywhere broke. That's one of the things I'm never going to do. I'm never going to rely on anybody else to pay my way. If I go out to eat with someone, you better believe I got my money with me. I'm ready to pay my own bill.
Yeah, we're all adults. I get that, but like, I always find that funny when women say that I pay for my own drink. Girls, you know damn well you don't want to pay for nothing. But let's keep it.
I'll be the first to admit I've gone to the bar several times, you know, just because I know someone's going to buy me a drink when I get there.
Oh,
I've done it, of course.
Oh, but I
get two and take one back to my husband. Yeah, I go to the bar to order a drink and someone buys me a drink. What?
Oh, hell no, yo. And Harvey didn't say nothing?
Shoot, he got a free drink. What he gonna say?
Man, I wouldn't be like, yo, you better take that shit back. Yo, what the fuck you doing?
He like, oh, you got another free drink, didn't you? He was like, yeah, okay.
But this is the thing. You gotta know, as far as dealing with men and women. I mean, you know, I definitely agree with the Instagram model. I feel like men are constantly trying to apply real life or real world rules to women who live in a fantasy land. You know what I'm saying? Instagram is a fantasy. You know what I mean? And when you go over there, you're going to get those results. You're going to get some crazy results. You know what I mean? So we're all leveraging something. Whether you have some people that'll come on these streams and they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm tired. I've been working 3 jobs. You know, I'm stacking that bread. You know, that's his subtle way of saying, I got money. You know, so hopefully somebody will bite. You know, somebody will be like, oh, you working? Okay.
But you know what's funny? Is everybody has a different idea what money is. You know what I'm saying? Because he might think he finally got $1,000 put away. He think he got something. You know? And the
Yeah,
next guy
pagarle
that says the
Exactly.
same thing got 100,000 put away, and the next one that says it got 10 million put away. But you would be surprised at how many people think they got something at a
yeah,
G. So
Absolutely.
again,
right.
it's subjective to what your experience is.
To each person, yeah. Hell yeah, you absolutely right, Miss K.
So,
But
so,
every
mhm.
Go
Go
ahead.
you
ahead, Jay.
good.
No, no, no. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just making my point. Everybody's leveraging something. You know,
Right. And
men
it's
we
what's wrong
use
with that, right?
what our particular strengths are. What would you consider your strength, Blake?
Running.
Mine?
Like something you're good at, or something that you excel over other males that you would be better at?
Physical or proper? What did you mean?
Like a life skill.
Yeah, something that would
Okay.
that you would use to draw in women that you're interested in.
Well, remove women initially. Remove
Okay.
women initially.
Okay. Because we ain't shit. We have no factor.
I would say my intelligence and my ability to read people, my analytical thinking. I mean, there's a number of different things that I excel at.
All right.
That I think I excel at.
My fault. Let me say a trade.
The trade.
Marketable.
Yeah.
Seeing people's needs and their and
Blake,
seeing their needs and seeing their abilities, connecting with people.
Blake, what do I need?
Well, you need a man. You probably need somebody to shake you around a little bit and like break you down and say, look, stop with all the bullshit. I don't need to hear all the frosted flakes and the crackling here and there.
What bullshit, Blake? I'm speaking. What bullshit I'm saying?
Well, you asked me,
Jay. What the hell are you doing back there? What's wrong with your hands?
You said, "What do you need?"
Need that aspect.
Okay. I'm like, I was clapping at something Blake said.
you need probably somebody to take the lead and like be honest with you and blunt and
just treat me like shit, Blake. Just treat me like shit.
No, treat you with the utmost respect.
See, like this is where this is going.
Treat you with the utmost respect and to be honest with you, and not sugarcoat anything.
Okay.
Right. Be very sweet with you, but then throw you in a good chokehold when you need it. Look you in your eyes.
Yeah.
Oh.
She
Work
definitely
them
need that.
Oh.
Okay. She definitely need that in her life.
But the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make, Blake, is like I have a friend who's a real estate broker or whatever, and he has leveraged that for sex. You know, I don't know how he's done it, but it's like, oh yeah, you know, you looking for a house? All right, let me know. You know, or he's showing this person is looking for a house, and he's showing them. You know, he's taking them on tours to different houses, and you know he ends up smashing her in one of the tours.
Oh, wow. Right. I was just about to say he's showing her more than house. He's showing her dick.
Dirt, exactly. But
I can't see how that equates to punani, but okay.
What I'm saying is he leveraged that. He, you know, she thinks he's important because of this position he has through his, you know, occupation. He's taking her around to these different houses. She's like, oh, these are nice, you know, and he's doing his job. He's good at his job. But then at the tail end of him being good at his job, he, you know, waxed that ass because she was awed by this nonsense. You know what I mean? So you leverage, you have people that are good at different things and they leverage it. Sure. You got pastors that sit up there and preach a good ass sermon, and then next thing you know, he's making a pass at you.
Right. Yeah. That's just the word. So what is your leverage? Since you're asking, what's your leverage?
Probably a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
I usually laugh him.
You leverage your sense of humor to get ass.
Yeah, I leverage it, you know. And then
now come sit on this dick. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. You see how she bouncing? You see how she bouncing? You see how she bouncing that laughter?
Oh, is that the goal to get the titties moving? That's
and then eventually she bouncing somewhere else and she don't know how. Like, what the hell, how this nigga got me?
Robert, how did I end up full of dick? How the hell?
Yeah, I don't laugh myself right on the dick.
Story is Tish gonna leverage her celibacy right into a good relationship, or to like YouTube fame?
What?
YouTube fame.
You think I'm using my celibacy?
The born again version.
I'm using my celibacy. That's a drawback because men don't want to hear that. Like on one live stream, all these men were passing me around because they didn't want to be the first one to take a crack at it since it's been so long. And I'm just
nobody wanted to knock the cobwebs off. They're like, yo, hit me up after you get that taken care of.
Right. Like,
that's wrong.
And then telling men,
I don't know where y'all get that from.
Yeah, no man wants to hear that, number one. And number two, no man wants to hear about a woman who wants to get married one day. Ain't no one want to hear that. So if I'm leveraging, I have the stupidest game on earth. Okay. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. But I don't care either. I don't care what y'all think.
You never know.
It's a challenge.
I got
a challenge.
It's a challenge. It was a challenge that one wants to take. You talking about a challenge for us, what?
We like 16, 17. The fuck out of here.
So it's a challenge to see if you could get what you want without giving what I want. Yeah, that'll be the challenge. And all you can do is laugh. Exactly. So Poppy, what's your gift?
What's your leverage?
What's your leverage? Besides those dreads and that accent.
Well, I would have to say my personality.
He said, well,
my personality. Females love to be around me, yo. I'm fun to be around. See what I'm saying?
Really?
Like, it's a good time when I'm around.
Okay.
I always bring the honey. I bring the weed. Bring myself. I can cook. I can cook.
Homeboy said the honey and the weed.
Hold on. Do you make brownies?
I made something tortas. No, I don't know how to do that. Edibles, no, okay. But I'm not into edibles too much. I like my weed raw. Like, I like my real trees with the bad wood and all of that. Yeah, but yeah, like I put females comfortable when they're around me. They know they're gonna have a good time. So see what I'm saying? I know how to cook. I take them out. I said we want to drink some Patron, whatever they like to. You know what I mean? We're gonna enjoy each other's company, and then we're gonna see.
Three date max.
I hear you, Kay.
I said 3 dates max.
No, after the third day, man, like because it's like this, man. Like men need to understand, like they need to know how to read females because after the third day, this female wanna start looking at you like a sucker. Start taking her out. You wanna become like a friend. I tell females right away, I know your fucking friend. I know your friend. Do
you say it like that? I'm not your fucking friend.
No, I swear on my kids, I tell them just like that, because sometimes people be like, oh my God, no, I know you're fucking bro. You coming to my house, I'm not trying to fuck. I ain't your bro.
I hear that.
Know your brother.
Don't get that shit twisted.
I mean, I do believe you need to make that clear up front. I do believe that. I'm not here to be your friend.
I got a homie, man. That he stayed on the friend zone for like 5 years, yo.
Wow, that's a real.
Oh, so that's a sucker.
We used to laugh at him, but guess what? He ended up fucking. But I was 5 years. Yeah, after 5. I mean, don't get me wrong. He wasn't like taking her out for the whole 5 years. But what I'm trying to say is, he always used to come tell us the story like, yeah, man, my whole. That's sis right there. Like, my nigga, shut up, nigga. That ain't your sister, nigga.
Yeah, that's just.
But that was his way for him to like crack her in. You see what I'm saying?
That was his leverage. Yeah, that was his leverage. Friendship.
Like, she used to call him. Tell him all the problems. Oh man, I had a horrible day at work. Oh, I'm fighting with my baby daddy. Yo, I don't got that.
Word. Yo, your baby daddy did what? Oh no, come over and suck my dick.
And do what? Come over and what?
Come over and suck my dick.
And then
Really? How does that work? I mean, really, do women respond to that?
Absolutely not. That's not
Okay.
that's not what he's actually gonna say, but that's what he wants
That's
to
what he's
happen.
thinking.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's gonna play I'm the listening type. Like, oh, for real, how you feeling? And then she's like, bro, like, why you sit down and listen to all her problems, my nigga? Like, I got my own problems. I don't want to take on your problems. Like, what? Like, I don't got, and especially baby mamas. I definitely ain't got no patience for you. Like, you cannot play games with me. Talk about, let's get to know. Fuck no, yo. Hell no. You got to give it up even faster.
I'm sorry.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on, who has to give it up faster?
The baby mamas.
Yo.
You Why?
Definitely ain't got no leverage because you a baby mama. That's why.
Oh wow, that is rough.
Clearly, her value has gone down as a baby mama.
There is a reason why you are here. Your baby didn't wife you up, and don't turn around.
Okay, what if she's widowed? Is that still considered a baby mama?
That's completely different. Okay. That means something happened. You see what I'm
But
now,
Poppy,
but it not
widow or her baby daddy doing like 35 to life in prison. That's two different things.
if she's a baby mama, that means she's got a bunch of checks coming in.
Well, not really.
She can leverage that.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
I had one of my homegirls. What was she getting? $44 a month. She was getting $44 a month.
They don't stop at child support. You get all sorts of welfare and tax credits and tax rebates.
No, I mean, no, she had a job.
Yeah, government assistant.
She worked for the bank. I mean, she was.
They do it all the time.
Huh?
They do it all the time.
I still think that population is a lot less than people think. Yeah, most people have a job. You make a certain amount, and you can't get those benefits.
If you make
so, like if you work at McDonald's, no, it's not even that much. If you work at McDonald's and you work full time at McDonald's, and this is before they started jumping people to $15 an hour, you were making too much to receive those benefits. So literally, for them to get any benefits, they had to cut their hours back to like 32 hours a week so that they could get some additional help. Because if you go to 40 hours a week at $10 an hour, you make too much to get those benefits.
No, hold on now. It depends on the state that you are too.
That's true.
I know women where I live at, they got like 22, 23 dollars an hour job, and they still get benefits.
It depends. Now, if you're talking like if you live in a big city like New York or something like that, where the cost of living is super high, then yeah.
Hold on. But this is why, because now what the government is doing is they give the female all the benefits because they're gonna turn around and go after the man, and he gonna pay all that money in the back end. That's what they do.
Well, if he'd been paying all along, he wouldn't have to pay back pay.
Hey, I want
to. Snuggles want to know, what is the position you like to put people in to drill them, and does size matters when it comes to drilling?
Yes, size matters. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Well, size matters. I'm sorry.
I mean, one of my husbands, he had like a
medium.
Pinky.
Yeah. That wasn't a pinky. It was low average size.
So we're talking 4 or 5 inches?
Probably good 5 or 6. I mean, but I just came from a monster, so it was kind of hard. But he was
shrunk back up though, right? You shrunk back up for him.
But he was very athletic, so that definitely compensated for the size. So I always thought I would be one of those women that size matters, but as long as you really excel in the being very,
I ain't even gonna try it. I'm not. I'm sorry. No, I can imagine my punani just getting mad at me, like, bitch, what was you thinking? We're not even gonna try that. No, we're officially friends. I promise you. If I was dating and a guy pulled his pants down and he was not packing some heat, I would just be like, okay, I'm getting dressed.
Oh wow.
And I'm friend zoning you.
I think you spoiled.
I'm very spoiled. I'm very spoiled.
like I put in the comments, yo, she's fucking with them thermoses. You know, your kid's thermos, you put it in a lunchbox.
Oh Jesus!
You know
I'm about
what?
to wake
You know
up
what I
in
That's
my
learned?
what
life.
Kay messing with. She messing with the fucking Coors Lights cans, man. I can't think. God damn.
Hey, you know what?
That's why I would hate messing with women that mess with a dude like that before me, yo, because I would just have to. I'd just be slapping
I'm not
cheeks trying
saying
to
he
make
got to
up
have
for
a baby leg or whatever, you know.
holding the
It's
You know
just
what I
apple.
like
learned?
it's got to
Yo,
make sense. When she was talking that 5 or 6, you're not even sure if it was 6. Oh Jesus, that gave me hives.
mean, I just went from one extreme to the other end, and it was, so it was as hard. I mean, maybe it was because I had the extreme end. I don't know, but either way, it was okay. It got the job. It was cool. I enjoyed it. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I learned?
What's
I
that?
learned that women love to say they want a big deal until they actually get fucked by a big deal. And that's when they change their whole type of, oh, I don't fuck with little dick niggas. That's when the whole shit go out the window.
well, I mean, and again, that is subjective because what one person thinks is small is not what the next person thinks is small.
Right.
Absolutely, because I've noticed like slim women, they take dick out the top
The
of their
most.
forehead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
the most.
thick women, you put
Yeah.
the
Can't
tip
take
in, and they're like, "Woo."
You absolutely
Yeah, so
women.
that's a damn lie.
Wait, say
That's a
Nah,
that one more
that
time.
man is
These
fucking
little skinny
preaching
girls,
right
they
now.
don't once they get it, they don't have nowhere for it to go. Big girls, they got all kinds of little alleys for you to go into.
You can't.
Yo,
You
my
can't.
man,
You can't
my
screw
man
fat
just
women.
feel the beans right now. That is 1,000% the truth. I do not mess with too many
Okay, in
thick
your
women like
experience.
that. I
You say
love me
again?
a slim thick girl. I love me this. I call them the slim thick. I get
Okay.
with a little ass waist and a nice little fatty. Oh, that's my favorite right there. Because
Well,
they,
what you
can
were saying,
do
Blake?
all type of shit with them.
Yeah,
You
what you was about to
you
say?
were talking about how thin women can't take very big one, and
No,
big girls.
no. Opposite
He
way.
said thick women can't take it.
Thick
Oh,
women
because I
can't.
haven't had any
Skinny women.
experience.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thick women be like, "Ooh."
Yeah, because we're not used to it.
I beg to differ,
You on
but
mute?
okay.
All right, there you go. You good?
The bigger around a woman
Kay,
is, the less access you can get to it.
She.
Give me a girl 100, 130, 150 pounds. Run that range.
That's about the range I like them too.
That's my range right there. Oh, we're gonna do
Healthy.
some damage.
Blake, you like them 97 pounds at 5'7". Shut up.
No, I don't like thin women. I don't like thin women.
just give me a fat ass I could open up and slap behind me like a seatbelt. It'll lock in and just ride.
And the boobs don't really matter that much. They don't have to be huge. They're tiny. It don't matter. Just so long as there's a nice nipple there. I like ass and the thighs. That's it.
Wow.
Go with these things.
Yeah, it don't matter.
That's Kay is like, okay.
That's what my brother says. What you call it? He actually is not my legitimate brother, but I call him my brother. And he was like, he don't care nothing about no titties. All he care about is that ass. She could have beef things. He don't care about no titties.
I think Oscar, man, we love a fat ass. Yo, it's something in our DNA that make us want. I mean, I'm an ass guy myself. I love ass.
But you won't do anal, but you love ass. I'm just asking.
I never have.
I tried. The only reason I tried that shit because these women asked me a couple, but that's not my thing, yo. Like that's not. I don't.
Now you said something about 2 hands. Is it because your penis is too big?
I didn't say that. It was somebody else.
You did. You said something about 2 hands, and that's why you don't do it or something. I know someone else said it too.
It was somebody. I didn't say that. Listen, I don't talk about my junior. I know what I got. I'm working with something good over here. Me and my son are like this. We are tight. Me and him. Me and my junior got a relationship like no other.
But could that be a reason why you haven't are interested into doing so?
because you have to be careful.
Yes.
That is an exit area, man. That's not just. And I
You
gotta
have to be
listen.
real careful when you start. You don't necessarily have to keep being super careful. You know, if it's well lubed, you should be. It's the starting. That's the slow pace.
I got my hunger got a mouth and a pussy, man. I don't need to be exploring her ass.
But like I was saying, yo, some people they
got armpits.
Some people live and die by that, yo. I done heard people say, yo, that pussy was their third favorite hole, yo. Once they go in,
I just can't
like,
get
damn.
it. So, but Jay, why have you done it, Jay?
I don't know. I just always I researched it, but I felt like it was something you had to plan out, yo. Like you can't just go.
I believe you should plan. I don't believe it's a spur of the moment thing. That's just my opinion, though.
You don't go
unless you want a possible disaster.
Is that what you do?
And then just come home.
Is that what you do? Oh, fuck me in the ass.
What's that?
You say it's spur of the moment.
I mean, for some people, if they're not worried about the possible outcome, then yeah, you can go on spur of the moment. But I believe if you want to do it and enjoy it, and you don't want the person to say, "Oh, I'll never ever do that again," I think it should be something that's planned. That's my opinion.
Yeah, country girls are freaks.
I think some of your listeners were confused. I don't mind. I don't have anything against big boobs, but it's not a requirement. It's not a priority.
Right. You say you like butts.
Right.
You're a butt man.
And good nipples. Good nipples.
Thighs and ass and just a nipple.
Oh, yeah. I got nice nipples. Y'all see? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Bobby, you said you
Father
like
God, somebody come get her.
That night you left the stream on.
I'm getting sleepy, so I know.
Somebody put it to sleep.
Poppy, you said you like to cook?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Story, you like to cook?
Nah, I like to eat.
I don't know if you've ever done this, Poppy, but I've screwed up before when I've been dating a girl, like second or third date, like what we were talking about earlier. I'd invite her over, say, come by on Saturday. Like I'll be grilling, let's have some beers, maybe a friend or two over or something like that. And I think I've intimidated women, like where they don't, like most women that I run into, they don't know how to cook. And I'm pretty good at it. And I'm pretty good at it. And they'll come over and they'll eat and like be put off by it. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that or run into that.
No, females love it when they see a nigga cooking, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, me personal, I kill like 3 birds in one shot. I'm gonna tell you why I do it. Number one, I get it to the crib. I get it to the crib. That's what I wanted. I got you at the crib. So I got some Patron, I got some Julio, I got some Hetty. We gonna be here at the crib, right?
Okay.
They're gonna feel extra special when they see a man like kind of cooking for me. Like, oh my God, you doing all of this for me? No, bitch, I gotta fucking eat food. I have to eat for me too. Right?
This is why I say don't go to his place.
Huh?
This is why I say don't go over to his place until you're ready to have sex.
No, man. That's the hook right there. That's how I get a hook, baby. Listen, man. Oh, I give them the choice. Don't get me wrong. I give them the choice. Yo, you want to go out and get some drinks or listen, or pull up to the crib, man. I'm gonna cook me a nice steak or some chicken or some arroz con pollo, some shit like that. They be like, oh, what's that? Oh, that's some Spanish shit right there. Oh, okay, I come over. Most female, 80% of the female gonna tell me they're coming through because they wanna see me cook.
Yeah,
right?
them panties float.
Exactly, bro. They wanna see me cook, yo, and at the same time, cook. They wanna learn. They wanna see if I'm really about what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because because females tell me like, yo, I have a guy tell me they can cook, but what they did was they bought the food from the Chinese restaurant and throw it in the pan, make it seem like they were cooking.
Wow.
Men do anything. Men do anything to get some ass, yo.
I know women that do that crap.
Okay.
I did that a couple times.
Vegas said nobody's ever ate then left. You, Poppy. Vegas put that question for you. She said, "Has anybody ever ate then left?"
Oh,
that was good.
No.
Deuces.
That happened
Oh,
before.
when I cooked?
That happened
No.
before because I don't pressure them to fuck me on the first date, bro. Like I don't. One thing about like when the more you chase pussy, the less you're gonna get it. That's one thing I learned, yo. I let them hang themselves, bro. You see what I'm saying? I let them hang themselves to the point that females be like, "Well, when we gonna fuck?" They come out straight.
Because you know why you can
Right.
do that, Poppy? Because you're screwing other women anyway.
Huh?
So you could do that because you're screwing other women anyway. So you're not hungry. You don't have that hunger, that thirst.
I like
Because
to play mind games with female, yo. I love it. That's more interesting than the actual fuck.
Absolutely. Play mind
Because
games. yo.
females, one thing about dating, yo, females
Act like you
always
don't want to
feel-
come.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what I love the most? I love the most when you tell me this.
hold on. What do you mean? Act like you don't want to come? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Act like you don't want to come. That's mind games. You'll be like, no. I know damn well I want to come, but I'm sitting here like, no, don't do. And
I'm
they
in the
go
bed,
harder in the
babe.
paint.
I'm in the
Does
bed.
that work? Oh my god.
You know what I love the most about girls, yo? When they tell me,
Yo, they go hard in the paint.
Yo, listen.
When they tell you what?
Okay, we want to hear all of that. Hold on, Jay was saying some good shit.
Yeah, I forget. My bad, Jay. Go ahead.
No, Poppy was saying
Go,
when
Poppy.
they tell you
I
what?
forget.
I said, you know what I love the most about women? When they tell
What's
me
that?
this, yo. I'm coming no, but just know we ain't gonna fuck. I'm like, oh,
When they
I
what?
love it.
What
I'm
they
gonna
say?
talk about just know that me and you ain't gonna fuck. I'm like, okay, no problem, man. Guess what? 9 out of 10, we gonna fuck. As soon as she tell me that, I already know I'm gonna go for the neck. Because
Oh,
she
that's the
letting
weak
me
spot.
know. She always let females.
Yeah, that's that
when
bullshit.
females don't understand
Yeah.
when they tell us to men, yo, niggas gonna attack it even more, right? I tell them, no, baby.
Right,
Go for it.
it's like she threw down the gauntlet. It's like, okay, now you know
I don't
it's
see
a
it.
competition now.
Yeah, baby, we
Absolutely.
don't have
Go
to do nothing, baby.
Go for the neck and put her hand on your joint so she could feel like, okay, this nigga rock. Oh, damn. They turn into vampires. Yo.
You know what I do, though?
It's a shame
Like-
because I know these tactics work. Because they would. I
They
mean,
turn into, you know, when vampires is close to a neck and they start twitching, they damn mouths start twitching and fangs. Yeah. She like, ain't no way I'm about to leave.
Exactly.
I've been
You know
in
what
some
else
pretty
works?
raunchy situations, and I've never heard a woman say that, and I've never even addressed it on the phone. Never been like, "Are we gonna fuck?" No, we're not gonna fuck. We never got to that point.
What do you mean? Like, well, so how do you know they want to? They just do it? Like what? What do you mean?
there's no conversation.
Not about fucking. It happens or it doesn't. Like you never be like, "Baby, are we gonna fuck tonight?" Or she says, "Just so you know, that's never happened to me, Poppy. There's never been a woman that said that."
Oh, I
Hold
talk
on.
about more like in the beginning stages when they're like when you like
Yeah, that's never
getting to
happened.
know women. No, some females, most females, because this is like how they defend themselves. Like, oh yeah, I'm coming to your house, but just know we're gonna fuck.
Now, is it a cultural thing, or do white women just don't play those kind of games? Maybe, or they're not
I
in
don't
denial,
think so.
or what?
That's
What
what
is
I'm.
it?
That's what I'm trying to ask. Yo. So there's no like lead up or no cat and mouse.
Yeah, Blake. I mean, so how do women know you want to screw?
Well, of course, there's a cat and mouse, but you don't have to say it like outright.
Oh, so what's the cat and mouse about then? How do you let women, or how do y'all play that dance? How do you do that dance on getting to fucking?
You
The
asking
way you
him
look
or
at
us?
them, how you linger, what you say. I mean, how you touch them. You know, how you concentrate, where you look when you're talking. I mean, there's all sorts of different ways that you can play a cat and mouse game.
Okay, but it's never come up where a woman like, okay, I'm coming over, but we're not gonna have sex. Okay, so don't even think about trying. Is
No,
that
Becky,
Exactly.
no.
See, that's
No, Becky
cat and
never
mouse
said that
right
to
there.
me.
right?
Yeah, that's cat and mouse. I love that.
Translation. I want you to try because I'm horny as fuck. That's the
Exactly.
That's all. When men hear that shit, yo, that's what I listen. When females say that, that's what I hear. Please
Fam.
pat me, Poppy. Please do something so I can give it up to you.
Yes, please take this pussy off my hands, please take it off my hands.
Y'all sounding like some charges over there.
That's what
I
it
gotta
is.
go to bed, y'all. It was nice talking to you. Poppy, what's your favorite Colombian dish?
So it's a dish called bandeja paisa.
Bandeja paisa.
What is it?
Where you located at?
Huh?
What city you live at?
Arkansas, Cersei.
Oh yeah, ain't no Colombian restaurants over there, bro.
No.
That was because I've been in a lot of cities, so I know where like pretty much, you know what I mean. I've been around, so you would have to go to like New York or Miami so you can really taste.
No,
there's
a Filipino restaurant here that I like, but that's about the closest thing probably, and that's not even close.
Are you in Little Rock?
No, about 45 minutes from Little Rock.
I've been in Little Rock before.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there probably Wednesday and Thursday working. But Bandeja Paisa. I'll look it up.
Bandeja Paisa. Man, that's cool.
What is it?
That's rice, and then you got fried steak with like and then fried plantain and fried and black beans.
I don't want that. I don't want the black beans. I want everything else though. That sounds so good.
What's wrong with black beans? I love black beans.
Fried plantains.
All right. We about to end.
Blake, hold it down.
Yeah, I wish y'all can go to a Waffle House. That would be so fun.
Waffle House.
Damn,
I'm a pass.
How you ever pay attention? To the workers at the Waffle House? They all look like they on meth, like they on drugs.
That's what I just said. Meth Central.
No, they are. All of them. Yeah.
Yeah, all the Waffle House look like they're run by meth heads.
Every time I go to the Waffle House, and trust me, I don't go there because I want to. It's because I'm forced to go. Sometimes because females be like,
right.
Let's go to the Waffle House. And I'm like, fuck. All right, fuck it.
Yeah. It's ex strippers and meth heads, yo.
And those people be looking wicked, yo.
Yeah, and halfway house guys, like guys that
right.
halfway houses and they gotta get a job.
Right, true. Dog, you a rundown, Jay. Damn.
Yeah, they be in there dusty AF, yo. Dripping on your damn eggs, yo. Them eggs taste so damn good, yo.
Yeah,
all that dust on them.
They sprinkled a little bit of dust and fell off of them.
You said what
again, Puppy?
You a Dennis guy?
Tennis?
Dennis.
Oh, Dennis. Nah. Don't mess with Dennis.
You like Waffle House? You're a Waffle House dude.
Yeah, I like Denny's tastes good. I just don't mess with it.
Yeah, I don't hardly go there either. I ain't been to a Denny's since 20 years ago.
Since he called you the N-word.
What?
Denny's wasn't serving black people. They was just letting them sit there and wouldn't serve them. Didn't we try to go to Denny's after the club when we were in college, and we just sat there and they never even bought us water?
Well, I can't remember.
South Carolina?
Yeah, in South Carolina.
I can't remember.
How far you from Myrtle Beach?
Myrtle Beach.
Charlotte is about 3.5 hours from Myrtle Beach.
Okay,
Columbia is 2 hours.
3 hours from Myrtle Beach. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was there for Black Biker Week.
Oh, that's
Black Bike Week.
Like Black Biker Week, which is in May, right? I think it was in.
They canceled it the last 2 years.
Yeah, no, this is years ago. I was there like literally 7 years. Oh my god, I never.
That shit used to be the spot, yo.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
Y'all ride or y'all just come out here?
Yeah, no, I ain't riding no bike. I was just partying.
But that's the thing, man. If you go down there, like, see, people will go down there. Like, if you have a bike, you are gonna get some ass. Like, that's
I was about to say that, bro. I never seen so much fucking in the open in my life. And I thought South Beach was the worst, yo, because South Beach, you can see motherfuckers fucking in the balcony, in the car, sometimes the unisex bathrooms and shit like that. Yo, Black Biker Week is crazy, son.
Yeah.
Wild, and see, this the crazy thing, because people know that, like, that's an unwritten rule. You had idiots down here in Colombia buying bikes and learning how to ride like for 2 weeks
so they could,
just to go up there so they could kill some damn body. That's why they was having all them bike accidents. These idiots been
Right. And then
riding
they
two
would go
new.
down there and popping wheelies and stuff like that. No, they don't know what they're doing. And then they have these girls on the back of the bikes, dropping these girls on the
Uh-huh.
street. Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
I've seen so many girls
Oh,
get dropped on
right.
their ass. And the guy will leave them there. If he's not with her, like they didn't come to the beach together, they just
Oh,
met, he will drive right the hell off.
here's solutions for men. Hey, he said Denny's in Abu Dhabi be lit. I bet everything
Abu
is.
Dhabi.
Abu
Abu Dhabi, sweetie. What the heck did you say? Abu Dubai. Is that what you just said?
Abu Dhabi.
Listen,
Alibaba. Denny's. That's Abu Dhabi. That's Damn, what's the other name for Abu Dhabi? Where all the
Dubai.
Don't you
girls
have
be
another
going to
name?
get
No,
dumped,
ma'am. No, it's not
taken
Dubai.
on them. Yeah, it is Dubai. It is Dubai.
Uh-huh.
It is
Oh,
Dubai.
my bad.
Uh-huh.
They like an hour away. Yeah, it is Dubai. That's
Okay.
where the women go to get them expensive dumps taken on.
Say that again, baby. You were breaking
Taken
up.
on it.
You said what now?
Damn, yo, I just got them to fix my internet. Nah, I said women go there to get dumps taken on them. They pay big
Oh,
money.
yeah.
for
Oh,
that.
they in the scat sex?
Oh yeah. That they don't fly down there not to
Yeah.
do it. They get a lot of
they
money
fly
for
down there. You'll get like a quick 20K dump.
it. Jay, what you doing? You waiting for your blow up doll to come out, or what the hell are you looking at?
Nah, because my internet just messed up. So I'm looking at my modem because this dude just came here earlier today to fix it. It's still acting up, man.
Yeah. So
Getting
solutions for men. So solutions for men. So how long is too long to wait for sex? And we know we're going to close out. That's so nasty. I heard about that. Yeah, so nasty. So Poppy, how long you say you willing? What's the longest you're willing to wait on a woman for sex? Because you know, at the end of the day, it's better. It's better to wait because you really get to know the person, and sex does get in the way. You can't really know someone intensely in the right way when there's sex convoluted in the mix.
Like I said, I don't put a timing on it, yo. But
Mhm.
once past the third day, I think most men will start losing interest there. I mean, if you suck and you want to continue just sweating this girl, you go ahead for it. But I'm not gonna cut her off. I don't cut no girl off. She don't want to give me no pussy, nothing like that. But I'm not gonna put the same effort that I put in the prior 3 days. After that, you got it. The female is the one gonna have to make the move for me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be on you. Like, I mean, you see what I'm saying? It's like I say, the less you chase pussy, the more it comes to you.
Okay.
That's what it comes down to.
That's the truth.
Yeah, but one thing about women is, man,
Okay,
yeah, you don't like to be chased like that. Most females say, "Oh, I want him to court me." They don't want that. Y'all want to be able to chase the
that's
man.
not true. I do want a man to court me because that's effort.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Court me.
Yeah.
I mean, you figure
What
right
you gonna
now,
say,
like
Jay?
if I was taking, if I was going on a date or if I was dating somebody, it would probably be 3 dates. That 3 date span of time would probably take a month and a half for us to go on 3 days due to time restraints. Time, work, trying to get my YouTube channel up, trying to, stocks, real estate. I'm in court, so right now it would be that amount of time.
You in court? What? You gotta slide that back?
Property.
Oh, okay,
property
good.
stuff. Property.
Okay, good.
Fighting family. But
okay. Mm-hmm.
So it would be probably spread out over like a month and a half, 2 months. In between that time, I'm sure there would be some nasty talking going through the text where we would be warming each other up and she'd be telling me what she might do to me hypothetically.
Bingo.
And
a little sexy talk.
It kind of leads that way. So
make exchange for
a little sexy talk to warm each other up. So that third date would
make
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oatmeal raisin,
That would be so good right by now. I
would
would totally bang for some oatmeal raisins. Right about
The
that.
hell is Snuggles Jackson? When is the last time you had something long and strong rested on the top of your forehead?
Snuggles was so goofy, but he was saying something.
What in the fuck?
That sounds like some
Long and
porn right
strong
there.
rested on
Okay,
your
I just need
forehead.
to know what are you gonna get out of that at the end of the day?
Yes.
Get out of what?
Having something
Just
long.
resting it on somebody's forehead. I mean,
That exchange, you mean?
yeah.
Oh, right,
White
right.
people got a
That's a
terminology for that.
psychological
What is it,
thing,
like
man.
D-bags and shit like that? That's what white people be saying.
Do I?
He
I don't
D-bags
know.
us.
It's called like a Roman soldier helmet. It's called teabagging. Yeah, a Roman soldier helmet.
I know the white
But
boys around the area be like, yo, have you ever teabag a girl? I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is that? And you put your balls in your foreheads and your balls. I'm like, what? You might as well suck my balls at that
Snuggles
point.
They say solutions for
Snuggles
men. Say,
probably being them porn comments.
okay. We say solutions for men say case by case. It depends what you are looking for. Exactly. Thank you. Are you looking for a wife or a hoe? Nowadays, men have options, businesses to not be so pressed on one woman. Ugh. He started off so strong and is totally freaked it up at the end. God, no. Solutions for men, you had me on. I was like, ugh. But it does
So
go
he
back.
didn't lie.
But it does go back to but it's always been more women than men. It's always been that way. So
That's what you don't chase.
So I mean, women
But
we
we
just
didn't have no worth.
right. But
All we got was the big piece of chicken.
And the women went, but the women weren't always the majority of women weren't tossing that ass out day one.
right.
But now it's
How
the
long?
minority of women holding back some. Most women are just throwing it out there, so the men don't have to do any work. So now they're the commodity, even though all along they've been the lower number. They've been the minority all along,
Right.
but now they can smell their power.
Right. And this is what they do with it. They threaten us with it and talk about no, now we have options and we not to be pressed on you.
Men be knowing that for forever, man. I don't know what you mean, like they know.
I don't think men always knew that.
No.
Men used to put in more effort before.
A man that know
It's
what to
because
do, he know what time it is, man.
Nah, sex was scarce. That's why we didn't know, because sex was like a big deal. Like, yo, Poppy, dog, yo, I knocked it down. And he'd be like, word? You know, have a big story. Whereas now we don't even speak about it anymore to each other because we already know. Like, I could look at Poppy. I know he's tearing that city apart. He can look at me. He knows that I'm tearing this city apart. You know?
Wow.
No conversation
So we
needed.
don't have to speak. Yeah, no conversation needed, man. I could look in his eyes. I know what's going on out there.
Is that you, Poppy? Are you shredding Arizona?
No, I'm okay.
Are you there?
That's a yes.
No, listen, man.
No.
Like I said, man, like if you know what you're doing.
You don't need to speak about it.
You don't need to be said. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know what I do. It's just like I'm into other shit now. I'm trying to get rich now. You see what I'm saying? So,
okay,
and that's what I'm saying. I don't chasing, and that's what go back to the point I made earlier. Chasing women, you just want to get tired doing that shit, bro. If you start consuming your time in women, bro, you're gonna be broke, man. If you start chasing these women, the more they come to you. Females nowadays, I don't know about 30, 40, I ain't old at all, so I don't know how it was 40 years ago. But nowadays, females love to chase men now.
Right, they do. And so how do you feel about that? Don't you hate that? Or do you love it?
No, they like being chased.
You
I love it. I love it. That's less work I have to do.
right. You see,
Because you like even with my son, these little girls, they come out with their money first and ass second.
wow.
You know?
Money first,
Yeah.
ass second. Amazing.
I still haven't
and that's
conformed
one of
to
the
that.
main reason why these so-called red pill channels are big, because those are like men I think like not the majority. I want to say like half and half are niggas that have been hurt, that have been burned by a female. You see what I'm saying? Female, they were married probably before with 2 kids, and they cut the wife, fucking the mailman, and now they be like, "You want a divorce?" And guess what? she took half of all that shit. So that's what all these niggas on them.
No woman is
shit.
fucking the mailman.
Yeah, they fucking the cookie man.
I get it. The other portion of the
now that Tish might actually do that. Oh, you bringing us some hot cookies? What?
Yeah, the other portion of the red pill.
If someone showed me my door right now with some hot cookies, I promise you, I would tear their ass apart. It would be so on and popping right about now. I ain't even lying. Because I want some cookies. My eyelashes.
My story will be there in an hour and 20 minutes.
He like bullshit. I got time to be bullshitting around with. He bullshit with me. I got time for that.
And that's what
you were saying.
A lot of men.
And he's just like, whatever. Who we have here? Let me see. Solutions for men or she?
Papa, you were saying the other half.
Yeah, like I was saying, the other half of the red pill niggas is mad because they wasn't getting none back in the days. You see what I'm saying? Like in the high school days, they see all the athletes. They see us fucking all the girls. You see what I'm saying? So they have to actually become this high value man just to get some ass. You see what I'm saying? So that inside of them, that's what they holding something against these bros. You see what I'm saying?
What you got to say, Sheem?
Nah, definitely.
Nah, I just wanted to clarify my position earlier when I said men have options. I think men are not really. They got so much business and stuff going on. They're not really looking at sex as much as they used to. It more as if like a purpose, that they have a purpose going on in their lives.
Okay.
They're trying to build something. And I'm talking about, it depends on what the man looking for. Is he better for a wife? Is he better for just
right?
Because at the end of the day, when you strive for your purpose and you start to acquire things, it attracts women to you, period. So
right, that is true.
You have to go out and look. And some women feel in order to keep that man's attention within his purpose, certain things need to be done or given out or passed on or multiplied in fruitfulness. So yeah. So it just depends.
So what's the difference? So what's the difference in time frame between vetting a woman, wife, and vetting just some chick you just want something to do with?
Well, if you do your research, wives multiply and they incubate and make you better.
Okay.
When you pull up in Ferrari and the chick is already moist, you already got it. It's done. Like, because you showed up with something that was external that just captivated her enough to want to be with you the best way she can, and she's gonna get to you. That's how these things happen. You post that you somewhere, or you pulling up in these things that are all external applications for women, for the right woman. You might be in that part of your life where you're just looking for a good time. They subscribe to those things. Those type of people all fall in the same concept of snagging them up, pretty much.
So what's the time frame though? Like, how long should a man wait? Let's say he's out vetting for a wife, and you've been out on the 3 dates. You think he should dump her after the 3rd date, or should he? Like, how does that? That's what I'm talking about with the time frame.
I think this may sound corny, but I think sometimes nowadays the way situations set up, I think it's up to the woman's aggressiveness to show that man that she is more than what he has seen other women to be, or what his muscle memory of women is. Like when she stands out and lets herself be known, I think that's the time when he's probably ready to be like, I get sex on a regular. This is what I get, but this is more than sex. This is something I actually want to subjugate myself to. I actually want to hand what I've been working over to take care of. That's totally two different things.
Okay, so what's the time frame, team?
That's what I'm saying. It's case by case basis on the time frame. Right. Because listen, you can meet your wife and smash your first night, but she didn't let her intentions or anything be known. So it depends on the situation. If you pulling up at the club and you feel like the same night, and then you enjoyed yourself and you like the company, it could be like that. Or you could wake up the next morning, it could be the most savagery thing in the world for you. It's just case by case basis. I would say third date.
Yeah, he's saying there's no cookie cut away.
So you said by third day, what happened?
Third or fourth day, you should know what time it is. About that time, it depends on what you're betting for. Because by the first or second date, if you out there just blinging and trying to catch people with bait, then first or second date, you already know what time it is. By the third or fourth date, you already know if you're getting tested, if she's putting those things in front of you to knock down, so you can try to at least earn your way through. It depends on what type of dude you are. Okay. Because listen, there's some type of dude. There's dudes out there who just want to have sex, and there's dudes out there that's actually looking for a wife, and there's dudes out there that got their heart broke, so they don't trust nothing no more. But those two or three of those dudes are looking for a wife. You just got to find out which one it is.
Oh, okay. Got it. And so how, I mean, this is probably, we need to have you on another show so you can tell us, how do you know when a man is vetting for a wife? Because but what I think none of y'all vetting for a wife. Y'all just happen to stumble upon one. I don't think, do any man come out and say, oh, I think I want a wife one day, and I want a wife soon? Y'all don't come out there thinking that.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you something. Most of us
think that.
Most of us been raised by our mothers. We always wanted wives until we ran into women that changed our minds. Now we just got to run into another woman that makes us see it's different.
Okay.
You heard that? We were raised by mothers, so we always wanted wives until we ran into women that weren't wives, and they destroyed us, and then we got confused.
Oh, whatever.
We had to put ourselves back together like Humpty Dumpty and figure this shit out.
It's like you're just trying to put a lot more.
No, I think that's legit. I think every man that's, kind of in that mindset of dogging women to some degree, they have been hurt by somebody and they don't trust anymore. And so, whereas women, because we take that shit from the next dude, we take that shit from the next dude, take that shit from the next dude. Men, it only takes one time.
Yeah. Men who aunties put them on game, aunties put them on game, and they be like, "Oh, I ain't gonna get married."
You sound muffled, Shane.
Oh.
I don't think people be going out with them. That's a crazy mindset to be going out with. I'm looking for a husband. I'm looking for a husband. Like, you're forcing yourself to think that way. Why don't you just go with the flow? How about that?
Because
that hasn't worked so far.
I mean, because
it was for you, okay? You're married. You're the only married person in here.
I've been married forever, though. I'm just saying in general, that whole mindset of let's just keep. I don't be winging it.
That winging it doesn't cut it with anything of importance. Winging it doesn't cut it. Why?
You have to have a plan. You have a plan when you go looking for a business loan,
right?
Why wouldn't you have a plan for how you're going to get married or how you're going to run the rest of your life? Where's the plan? You got a plan.
Right.
I don't be looking for a wife like that. I be at the strip club.
Right.
Find a wife in there. I find that fun though.
Yeah, I mean, most men. I mean, what percentage of men go out looking for a wife? I mean, I literally think it's like 0.05%. Ain't none of y'all doing that. I don't know what you're about.
No, they don't start doing it till the shit starts falling apart.
We're not necessarily looking for a wife, but I think we're not opposed to meeting a woman who incubates for us. Like when you meet a woman that enhances you, you notice it. You go, oh snap, she really made this baby. And be honest, you can meet that chick in the strip club. That don't mean because she's a stripper, don't mean she don't have enhancing wife qualities. You feel me, for what you're doing in your life. So it just depends on that woman getting the opportunity to enhance.
You lost me right there, my man.
Exactly.
Until you say just because she's a stripper, then nigga, I can agree with that one, bro. There is no way in hell.
There are countless amount of women who had different lives before, who are broke, who are strong family women, who are strong retail women.
You sound muffled.
Let me ask you before you continue, bro. Let me ask you this: will you take a stripper to your mom? I know I can't.
Would I take a stripper to my mom?
Could you?
I could take a woman that I'm in love with to my mom, and whatever she did for a living prior to that or doing that at the time is just not my mom's business. That's up to me.
I was about to say, would you tell your mom that she used to be a stripper?
I can, because that's my choice and my decision. Are you allowing to ask your mom, can I get married to this person, or do you want to marry this person?
No, that matters to me. Well, my mama said it matters to me, so nah. And that doesn't fly in my family. Nah, nigga.
So
They might just throw me up to my house.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Do you tell your mom every time you go to the strip club what you doing?
She know what I be at. She know just in
Does
case
she
they
approve of
bail
it?
me out. Son. She know.
Does she approve of it?
No, she don't have to. I take care of her so she can tell me shit.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed, man. I love you.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce too. I got to run.
All right, yeah. I used y'all. I don't have to work tomorrow. But anyway, so Poppy is not looking for a wife, so he is not trying to hear that. I never got a good answer out of Jay, but I usually don't.
You never
Sheem is
will.
already.
Yeah, you never will.
He called you shady, man.
Sheem is already married.
Part 2 coming out.
But you said what?
You got to do a part 2 with my man over here. Talk about
Exactly. Yeah, we have to, yeah. So he can give us all this information that none of y'all can go use. So, but either way, I appreciate y'all tonight. I appreciate all the people in the chat. Special thank you to all the moderators. Very, very much. I do appreciate people on the panel. Y'all make everything pop and bring so much different insight that we can go back and forth on. So I do appreciate it. Appreciate you, Sheem. And the next time, hopefully, we all can do something again and do a part 2, like y'all said. Okay, you know, you're my girl, whatever. You know, it's okay. Anyway.
She just tapped out, yo.
I know everyone is blowing on me tonight, but it's all good. But either way, I appreciate y'all.
I'm surprised I can't stay this long.
I told y'all I wasn't gonna. He's not feeling well, so that's why I didn't leave you.
Oh, but
as much as I want to wake him up, and he's not feeling well, so.
You talking real spicy. Yeah, I was like, yo, she got.
I know. I wanted to leave. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to go, but he don't feel well, so I'm not gonna sap the little bit of energy he got.
You ain't read what I said? What I said was like, yo, she got that.
I thought you said 10 minutes. He said I was gonna leave in 10 minutes.
You got that look.
Oh, it was in my mind now. It was in my mind, but I'm gonna let him get his rest, build his strength back up.
Well, either way, guys. Y'all have a good night. Y'all take care.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Where's my puppy?
What's up, Poppy?